Monster Camp, second one in Monster Prong series, with the same guys. You're doing it with Ayvrii, Sanguine, and Howling. And this time, I will not mess anything up because we have figured out how everyone else can control their shit. So, without further ado, I'm gonna undeafen now, and yeah, we'll go from there. All right, let me tell them. Okay, I hope they're not still messing around with the soundboards in Discord. Here we go. Hello, I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Were you guys messing with sound? Were you guys? You guys being weird?
No, we weren't doing anything.
No, we weren't doing anything weird. Never.
No.
Are you sure about
Never.
Never in the
anything.
world
Uh-huh.
would we be weird. I swear.
Uh-huh.
No. There's nothing weird going on around here.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Alright. You wanna do quick introductions just for the sake of introductions? So people know.
Sure. Who's going first?
Sure.
We always have a fun time this time.
Yes.
Call order.
Call order.
What even is the call word? I'll
It's
look it up.
alphabetical.
Oh, it would be me. It's always going to be me first, because I have the
Exactly.
A at the beginning of my name.
Yeah.
Haha, got him.
L.
It's fine. No one knows who I am anyway. Hi, everyone. I am Ayvrii Basuda, your local ragtag ragged rapscallion wrapped in rags.
Yeah.
Go.
Next. Hi, I'm Luna. This is my channel. I'd be surprised if you don't know me. But, hi, I'm Luna Eclipse, Idol Mage. Yes, Pog.
Nice.
Then,
Cool.
Okay. Literally everyone knows me. I am Sanguine the Clown, and I do voice acting and singing sometimes. Hi.
epic.
Now it's your turn.
And I'm Howling. I exist. That is all.
Fair enough.
Woo!
E.
Alright,
Let's go.
I'm gonna hit play.
Okay, then do
Let's
it.
see if this works. Awesome voice effects, because we're keeping it.
Sweet!
Made the
What the-
decision.
We are now no longer making our own voices.
We are making our own voices, just, we're cool. Okay, hopefully the DLC is loaded by now, considering I've had this open for like 20 minutes now. But 4 players. Full game. Right. We're doing the same thing as before with the
Yeah.
narrator? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's me. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright. So, we have these as well. I have the DLC. So it can be
Yes.
yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. Who's gonna be player 1?
I will be.
Alright. Should we test if you can do the thing where you can control the...
I'm
Does it work?
shaking my mouse very hard.
Does it work?
I can't control this. What?
Oh no, please! Please say it works! Wait, okay, let me... Yeah, it says you're in it. Wait, do I... Oh! I have to control who... Okay, let me try doing this. I have to drag everyone in, I think. Right?
Bruh.
I don't know. I don't know how this works. Wait,
You were like, let's
Dragging
join early
into
so we can
slots.
test this out.
I
and
thought
we
it
didn't
was-
test it.
Oh, wait. Oh, I have to... Okay. I have to actually let you do it. That's so stupid. Okay, here. Let me...
Yeah, you should totally let me control this.
Enable, enable, and enable. Okay, that should work now, I think.
Okay, let's go.
Let's try it. Try it. Does it work now? Yes, let's go! Okay. So you can...
Okay, oh god, the sensitivity is so bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright, now. Yeah.
It's so hard to control. Come on.
A
Alright, there we
new
go.
chapter begins.
Yay, now I won't fucking
I didn't know. What am I doing with this?
This
What?
is for your stats.
Yeah.
Choose whatever
Yeah.
you think is cool. Or, you know, you can just take random. Okay.
Pokemans.
And...
I don't know.
Alright, who's next?
I vote to be next.
Alright, go Sanguine.
Go ahead.
Okay, now how do I do it?
Just
Oh.
move.
That's me.
What's gonna suck is we could still mess with each other just by moving our mouses.
True.
Yeah. Here, I'll go with this one.
I am holding a controller. I will do no such thing.
It said enable keyboard. I don't know if controller works or not. It said disable controllers, so I assume it's on.
This summer will be a good one.
One!
That was very convincing. Hmm. Nice.
Oh, very charming and bold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Howling, you wanna go next or?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay, so
Does it work? Is it
Oh.
working?
neither are working.
What do you mean neither are working?
This is me. I'm moving this.
Let me see.
And now I am also
Let
moving
me see
it.
if I can get it. to work. Yeah, it just says keyboard and mouse. I don't know how to get controller to work.
Just switch
for
to a
me.
keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
I mean, I also tried my mouse and it didn't work.
What? Do you have to
What?
unplug
Wait.
the controller then? Huh?
Oh, give me a sec. I will try to unplug the controller and then
I love technical difficulties.
Yep.
I
Makes
love
life so fun.
technology.
Technology's so fog.
So anyway, let's play the Freebird solo while we're waiting for
While
the
we're
technical
waiting.
I got you.
difficulties.
Do it.
I have to switch once I wait.
Oh, okay.
I don't think my sound will works.
Oh,
Oh,
this is the
no.
worst possible thing that could have happened to me in my
Worst
entire
outcome.
life.
I have to turn off noise suppression in order for it to work.
Wait. Oh, yeah, it's working, just with really fucking bad delay.
Oh no. Oh, there we go.
It's squishy.
The wonderful squishy boy.
Wait, am I gonna get DMCA for this?
It's really bad quality. There's
It's
no way in
incredibly
hell you
crushed.
get
I think
DMCA.
you're okay.
Okay.
It's not the
the
Freebird
place
solo.
with
It's
the most
diagonally
pizza.
spinning rat.
Yes.
True.
Let's go the
I'm also
splatter,
gonna disable that soundboard before I get tempted to
with the
spam.
pen,
Uh-huh.
and
What? You have some good options here. What the heck?
Alright. My turn. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, what if y'all got Juan the Magical Cat and I couldn't?
That is true.
Okay.
You're not allowed to have Juan after
I
what
don't
you
want.
did to him.
You can take Juan. I don't care about him.
Mouse.
Can you handle me?
These are like the lamest options. What the heck? Why?
What the? I would take the orgy etiquette. Are you kidding me?
Hold on. Okay.
How could you?
Is anyone else gonna freaking? Okay. Oh my god. This is a bad idea. Son of it.
It's the ghost helping you whenever you try to make a bad decision.
Yeah.
Shades on fire. Shades
Redirecting you.
Smallest. Is that a reference?
We are allowing
the
you
world's
to
smallest
use
Oh,
violin.
boo hoo. Let me play you a sad song of the world's tiniest violin.
You got the Satanist kit? You're so lucky. What the heck?
Alright. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no. In love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were in someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Oh lord. Joy Johnson, Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster, my beloved. Okay. Calculaster
Oh,
Hewlett
baby.
Packard, V1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Oh my god. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, question mark? A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good first impression with the right person. Alright, here we go.
Alright.
The ice. Which
Which one of these would be my favorite TV shows? Anime.
My favorite TV show is anime.
I read through all of them and was like, there's
Oh.
no there's no like hard option here, it's just anime.
I stopped that.
Don't cheat.
Oh wait,
You
my
should
mouse is slipping
yourself.
off my desk.
You fool.
I looked over and my mouse was about to fall.
I'm boring, I know.
You're both boring.
We're
Excuse
both
me.
boring.
Anime.
Okay, weeb.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, who? Who?
Who was voicing her the one time she showed up in Monster Prom?
Luna was.
Yeah, that was Luna.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Hell yeah! We've got lots of anime fans on the bus. I love anime.
Luna IRL.
Oh my god. Everything about anime rocks. The cool fighting moves, the cool fighting names, the cool backstories that are revealed in the middle of a cool fight scene. And anime characters have the coolest dynamics. Anyone gets their own rival to have intense, passionate tension with.
We get it, you like Sword Art Online.
Asuda and Luna, will one of you become my intense / passionate, tension-filled rival during camp? So much mystery. I guess I'll have to see if one of you rises to the challenge of being Dahlia Aquino's rival during camp. Let's go! Wow.
Oh, the calculator.
I should have picked it.
Oh, I see there are multiple friends going to camp who enjoy documentaries. I am glad we all have something in common.
Gotta click
Oh,
next.
fuck. Yeah, no,
You control it.
I forgot I could click next.
Yeah.
I have considered making a documentary myself before, to help me further understand organic life and entertainment.
Please don't.
I'd like to call it, open quote, a documentary on Calculester's best friend by Calculester Hewlett Packard, end quote. Sanguine and Howling. Perhaps one of you could even be in it. I hope to become much closer to you, at least one of you, by the end of. We will see who grows the closest to me by the end of the summer. That's a fucking challenge right there.
We only had 3 weeks
Yeah.
left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. Space. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Wait, that was it? It was a singular question.
Through first.
Yeah, because
Wait, that's what her voice was?
Huh?
Huh?
I completely forgot Zoe's voice was actually feminine and wasn't
you
in
know.
Eldritch Horror.
It's okay. I like your rendition better.
No.
Zoe's
Look at
real
that.
voice sounded like this.
Let's
Oh,
go.
God.
A true horror.
Let's go!
I don't know what any of these do.
I forget. I played this like once or
If you hover
twice.
over,
Does it
should
show?
right? If you hover over
It
the...
does not.
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
wait,
hover
wait.
over the stats, yeah. Oh my
Hover
God,
over the
everyone try to
stats, yeah,
control
yeah,
it
yeah.
at once, yeah. There you
Okay. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't cheat this time. Damn it.
go. Don't cheat this time. It's not as fun.
What are my lowest stats?
Says the one who was cheating last run.
I didn't
Luna.
mean to.
That day you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with the potato sack race.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
the hardest of all of them. It seems easy, but this is the camp dome. And so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees.
Oh, no!
Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Wait, aren't all bees sentient anyway? What? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's head, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you 2 charm. Hell yeah. You're celebrating a major victory with Dahlia. She just won a game of charades against the camp rival camp?
Camp rival
Camp
camp.
rival camp.
Rival
Hell
camp.
yeah. And only 6 people died this time. How do you die in charades?
Yay!
Hey, look! There's a bat lady on the ceiling. Hey, bat lady, come down here and fight me. Or trades against me. I'm unbeatable.
Fatness is here.
Oh god, who's taking this?
Please not me, I beg. I'm already gonna have to talk Alexa and Dahlia. It's double round.
This can't possibly be a reoccurring character.
They show
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
There's another scene
Fuck
with
it.
them I know of, at least one more. But
Let me
in
search
real life,
through
yeah,
my
they-
sounds. I might be able to find something that...
Oh my goodness.
Here.
Okay.
Please, not the... We
Let's
don't
do
need
it.
the sound
I'm
part.
searching through.
Oh god.
I'm not going to destroy my voice over this.
You know, I can do it, it's fine.
Okay. I don't know why we were so against voicing Dahlia, or sorry, Batness from Camp Rival Camp, but go ahead.
Fuck camp rival
Oh, yeah.
camp.
It's me, Batness from Camp Rival Camp. Keep your voice down. I've been hiding out in the dome for the last 3 days.
You've been here for 3 days? Guess that explains the battle stink you got going. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta fight until there's no fight left.
Ugh.
No, you beautiful, naive fool. What the fuck
Oh
is that?
my.
What is that? Fucking JoJo character here. What the fuck?
Jojo!
Leaving the dome is what they want me to do. I'm hiding out from the Chancellor and his oppression drones while cultivating the resistance effort.
Oh
Ooh,
my god.
love triangle.
Oh, Dahlia, my sweet demon temptress. Damn the war, damn the Chancellor, damn the forces of injustice and chaos that keep us apart. Despite the fact that we're star-crossed lovers, God, I hate this woman already.
Does anyone feel like watching Hunger Games right about now?
No thanks, I'm good.
Okay. Star-crossed lovers? No offense, but I don't know you. I usually make a point to know if I'm gonna be star-crossed lovers with them. It's just bad tactics otherwise. Oh, wait! The tug of war against Camp Rival Camp the other day. Yeah, I kind of remember beating you at tug of war. I was in a battle rage, so it's kind of fuzzy.
Well, yes. I hate that face.
Horrible.
That was the one time you've ever interacted. But that tug of war was full of sexual tension between the two of us.
I want to punt this person into the next
So
war.
do I.
That makes sense. Everything I do is full of sexual tension.
And that's a quote for the books, everybody. You heard it here first.
Will the forces of darkness
Yes.
rip us apart?
And our undeniable chemistry is proof that we were meant to be, despite the evil regime keeping us apart.
It's a critical hit! I love vanquishing evil through the power of love, and sometimes the power of violence. But I'm actually about 40% in love with Basuda right now.
40%.
God, metagaming much? You're into Basura? I'm sorry, Dahlia, but that's impossible.
Trust me, I'm the
I'm the
protagonist.
hero, so you, me, and Damien are caught up in an intense love triangle.
You keep Demonic Boy out of this.
Actually, just keep him out of it. He's too good for this.
I'm allowed to have 2 love interests, but you and Damien can only be interested in me. Those are the rules.
Oh, admirable!
A love triangle does sound hot. Triangles are a sexy shape with all the points and stuff. You ever seen an isosceles? Damn! And it makes sense that Damien and I are fighting over a love interest. We're always fighting over a love interest. It's how I keep our rivalry strong. Plus, we got similar tastes. In anime.
Yes! Just imagine the witty banner the three of us will have on the battlefield before we give in and fuck. Or as close as possible to fucking while maintaining a PG-13 rating. I may be 20, but a girl needs to think of the younger audiences.
You're more of a winter person.
Sorry, Basura. You're cute for sure, but the two of us just make a love line. It's way cooler to be in a love triangle. Imagine all the romantic battle strategy.
I can't believe they forgot Gomi exists. What the fuck? I've got a little boy in my pocket right here.
For real, for real.
Dahlia is about to ditch you for the ecstasy and agony of a teenage, young adult apocalyptic love triangle. Quick, find a more interesting romance plot and get her attention back on you. A love hexagon? Yeah, the meta decision will always work. Yeah, no, fuck that. You tell Dahlia that love triangles are fine, but why stop at 3 people when you could have 6 lovers in an extremely complicated love hexagon?
You're OP.
Whoa. You need some serious tactical skills to survive a love hexagon without a broken heart. It's the ultimate emotional battle. Okay, so in our hexagon, you'll be into me, but then you'll realize that I'm into Liam, but you also wish to know Liam carnally, and who can blame you? And Liam ships me with Miranda in his fan fiction, but in reality, he's just interested in watching me make out with Basura in the closet. But wait, that's not enough people. Who will be our 6th tour love interest? Whoa!
Who in the fresh fuck?
Who are you?
Who is this?
That's a woman, I think.
That's a woman with 3 different mouths.
Okay,
All
I'll
in
be
very
Lips
strange ways.
lady. Hey you, did I overhear that you've got room for one more in your complicated love affair?
You know, Gerd.
Oh, hey Gerd. What kind of name is Gerd? Okay.
Gerd!
Gerd.
Oh, hey Gerd. Can't believe I didn't think of you right away. You want in on this?
Oh, you know it, baby. I'm always down for a fun, sexy love hexagon. There's plenty of Gerd to go around.
Yeah, it looks like you could take 3 at once.
Oh my god.
And who knows if there's more.
Yes, that makes our strategy perfect. So Basura and Gerd will be in a secret love relationship while Miranda pines for me, and Liam and I will... Wait, I should be writing this down.
Must resist.
Dahlia, you're getting
propaganda.
distracted! Can't you see that Basura and Gerd are just undercover agents from the Capitol sent here to corrupt you?
I'm gonna send you to the capital in like 3 seconds.
Hey, these mouths may be for corrupting, but they definitely don't work for the government.
Everybody shut up and check out this love diagram I drew.
Dahlia shows you her diagram of the love hexagon, which includes Dahlia, me, Miranda, Liam, Gerd, and Ariana Grande? Now, okay. Ariana Grande from the early 2010s, sure. Modern Ariana Grande, no.
Excellent work, babe. This will be the sexiest geometric shape I've ever been a part of. I better go brush my teeth. My tongues are gonna be working overtime tonight. See you soon, my loves. Don't miss me too much.
She leaves. Meanwhile, Batnus gets a distress signal from the Resistance and flies off to stop the last orphan from entering the sacrifice chamber or whatever bullshit.
Love hexagon.
This rules. I've always wanted to be in a love hexagon, but I never had enough love interest before. It was super selfless of you to join my love shape, Basura. Thanks. And just remember, no one escapes the Thunderdome. I mean, the love hexagon.
You're closer to Dahlia than ever, and you're in a love hexagon. So that makes it really easy to win Never Have I Ever. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm. Hell yeah.
Hope this turn goes smoothly.
Okay, always the optimist, I see.
What do you expect from someone whose hair covers one eye?
Yeah.
True.
Man, I just wanted to be a demon person. Okay, so I'm not smart and I'm not fun, which basically means I don't deserve to live. So I should go.
You managed to mess
The
up the
lake.
two extremes. Like you're either one or the other, and you're somehow
Yeah.
neither.
That art's so
Really? You spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens! They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off.
Oh, Lord.
They kick your ass, but you'll definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, too fun. You spot Calculester sitting on the pier, contemplating a fishing pole. You ask him why he's not using it to, like, fish.
Is this a nature that I have heard so much
I
about?
would like to, friend Sanguine. After all, fishing is a classic lake experience. I am afraid, however, that I cannot overcome my hard-coded moral objection to the catching of fish. Even if I were to throw back the fish I caught, throw it back, using a hook to snare them is a gross violation of their personal autonomy. Also, I have been led to believe that it hurts. Living creatures are able to justify this cruelty by their need for sustenance, or their higher moral worth, as creatures who have mastered tool use and organized crime. But I am not certain that I, a cold and unfeeling machine, can claim greater moral worth than any creature of flesh and blood, no matter how small and slippery. On the other hand, I am able to come up with a moral objection to practically every activity we engage in here at Monster Camp. Hiking contributes to soil erosion, which harms plants and degrades the natural environment. Friendship bracelets utilize symbolism, shutting down, appropriated from indigenous culture. And worst of all, the 20+ students who are murdered every day in the camp dome is not composted.
Oh dear. Oh
There.
gosh. Oh no.
Is no activity at this camp completely wholesome? Is everything tainted? Perhaps I should simply find a quiet corner to sit in while I turn myself off for the summer. At least that would be ethically neutral.
No,
Don't get
that's so
depressed, my
sad.
boy.
No! If Calculester turns himself off, how are you ever going to turn each other on? There's gotta be some way of catching fish that is 100% cruelty-free. In fact, you know just the thing. You've gotta make the fish come to you by
Fishing them.
catfishing them or offering them free dental care.
There is only one answer here.
There is. Let's go.
Using your intimate understanding of the horny mind, you whip up the perfect profile to attract some unsuspecting fish. I'm a young female catfish who loves yoga, travel, and meeting new fish. I don't mind being a bottom feeder, if you know what I mean.
I am still unsure as to the morality of this enterprise, Sanguine. After all, is it not unethical to lie, even if you are only lying online?
Normally you'd agree, you tell him, but he's gotta take a look at some of the messages these other fish are sending.
Open quote. Hey, you ovulating? Winky face. End quote. Open quote. Let me fuck your eggs. End quote. Open quote. Fish titties. End quote.
He looks so sad.
Ooh.
Goodness me. These fish could stand to learn a thing or two about how to properly address a potential romantic partner. Perhaps I should talk to them.
You couldn't agree more. You respond to all the messages, and soon dozens of fish are flinging themselves up onto the pier and into your waiting bucket. For creatures that literally breathe water, it's amazing just how thirsty these fish are.
Back to basics.
Hello, fish friend. Now that I have your attention, allow me to give you a short lecture on respecting others and also proper grammar.
Anything but proper grammar.
Lessons, no!
One by one, Calculester takes each fish out of the bucket, imparts some wise relationship advice, and then throws it back. By the time he's done, the lake is a much safer space for everyone, and you've gained 2 smarts and 1 charm just from listening to him. I'm no longer as stupid as I was before. Thank you, Calculester.
an illusion.
I
Alright,
love
I
that, man.
need-
He's so squishy.
He's so squishy. Look at his face.
Squishy boy.
I want to throw him at a wall.
No!
Yeah.
What is
Today,
Look at him.
Dog!
that right there is my spirit animal.
He does not give a shit. He owns that
Enjoying
bear now.
life.
Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm controlling the thing. It's a long treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your fish... Fish. God, I'm still caught in the last plot. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something, and gain +2 smarts. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun.
You guys seen any loot around here?
Okay, so who's doing Milo and Aravi and also Hex, I think their name is?
Yeah, Hex as well.
We could all
Okay,
play
well-
like different parts of them.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, Basura is already doing Damien if he ever shows up.
Yes, we know that much.
Howling's doing Calculester. You're doing Dahlia.
Yeah, Dahlia and Calculus are gonna be there most because
I'll do the
two
Far Cry
rounds-
villain on the far right.
Why
Why does he look like the villain from fucking,
They're
was
a
it Far Cry
TikToker,
4?
are you sure?
No, actually, wait a minute. Wait, I gotta look it up. I think that is a reference, that entire outfit.
I'm willing to be literally any of these
I will
three.
take short stack because I think it's relatable.
Okay,
Arabi.
Oh my god, wait, guys, wait. Look in the Discord.
Oh, God.
That's the villain from Far Cry 4.
Oh
Let's
my
go!
God.
It's literally just the shirt though.
Yeah.
No, it's the hair. The hair is flat, but it's normally
Okay.
like poofy in the game.
So who's gonna be Milo and Hex?
I'm willing to be one of or both Milo and or Hex.
Right.
Unless Basura wants to be a TikToker Far Cry villain.
I can attempt it, but I would be the little soul guy.
Okay.
Okay, then I can be Milo then.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Oh.
I am now Far Cry.
You are Far Cry. Congratulations.
Thank
So,
you.
What's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind?
Host is busy. Oh, there we go. Error. Due to the sixth mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations.
Oh, not another gig.
I don't remember him sounding like that. Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in everyone, it's selfie time.
You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears. No, why the dabbing?
You can tell when this game is made.
Lit. Uploading. 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 Uploading.
Wait, you're in a summer camp in the middle of the woods. How are you getting service?
Losing signal.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am listening gaze idiomatically here because I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
Case and point. I win.
What? That's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal.
My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistake. What if I become racist?
Oh no!
What if I connect to the internet and hashtag Calculester is over is trending because I have become problematic?
My phone!
You're worried. If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes.
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't have no wait. We can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat.
Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some debt. Here's how.
Oh my.
Oh my
You
god!
can't say that to him.
Don't do that to the boy!
We should do a collab.
Yeah, no, I'm not subjecting calculus to that.
I will never turn down the opportunity to create more content. The question is, what kind?
Yeah!
Oh! How about a let's play of the fastest way to get through these woods with still killing maximum animals?
Snacks though?
And then I'll do a culinary review on how they taste when I swallow them whole. I like this
Perhaps
duo
a
better.
less violent... Yeah, no. Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on using the Fibonacci sequence to analyze nature, and its implications for the classification of plants.
Or we could do a live stream of me fighting a tree!
May I chime in?
Or a pixage of me hugging as many trees as possible.
Or find a tree with some lichen and blog about that. Hashtag relatable. Hashtag living unwanted on a host life.
Wait, I've got it. It's us. We were the content all along.
They upload the video they had apparently been taking out of habit and post it with the title, 4 friends and an Eldritch Curse debate on what kind of content to make original.
Prepare to die!
Perfect! Now I just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet to be lured out of hiding.
Error 404.
Friend Aravi, as much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiment, I fear that is not in fact how the internet. He is interrupted by a horde of feral hogs, 30 to 50, the leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck that simply says interweb.
Hello, darling.
Stop forest Wi-Fi. Check out this sick vid I want posted.
The boar watches the video, nods, and trots back into the woods, his horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted.
We are totally winning our lane!
Check it out! We got signal! Buffs are back, baby!
And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology to post via a screenshot on the notes.
Did somebody say pizza?
Let's celebrate pizza party style.
You do. Gaining you a saucy, get it, +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Ooh, things are about to get stormy.
You should go to the shop.
Where's the shop?
There is no shot.
There's no
There's no
shop.
shop right now.
Man,
I just realized
the
I am
options I
almost
need are
even
taken.
over the board.
what's wrong with right now? Well, okay. Thinking about who I'm going for. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just way too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul.
Oh no, you're not allowed to play jazz anymore.
Oh no!
No!
Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a beanie baby a few years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness. Later, you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would normally be pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. You go ask if she's okay. She's not. Oh, hey, Luna. You must be wondering why I, Dayakino, am not in my usual cheerful disposition. I know you all expect me to keep morale high, as I am the unquestionable leader of this Camp army of ours. Camp Barney? Hello? You have literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
Best summer ever!
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever.
Oh,
But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer, when before my only season used to be conquest season.
ah.
I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien.
Hey, fuck you!
Could you?
Yeah, my whole thing used to be to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that.
So
But summer camp has opened my eyes. Damien's like super lame. Oh my god.
Fucking
I
bullshit!
disagree. I love Damien.
Fuck you!
Why am I dating this person? That idiot has 0 survival skills. That's why I'm checking a tree's bark to find the nearest victim. He's the silverest of all silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that Wimp as a rival anymore. But a healthy rivalry is an essential part of a warlord's structure to remain
Oh,
strong.
admirable!
I know this because I've watched all kinds of informational documentaries on being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those is even filmed by Michael Moore.
Oh no.
So, not only did she get that wrong, but she managed to piss me off, and that's impressive.
Yeah. You should totally go for someone else.
Yes, I already am.
Is that even possible in this one? Because they signed it at the beginning, right?
Mm.
Yeah, but they do it with Monster Prom too. They like sort of
True.
give you someone they think you should be with, and then you can figure some way out.
I think we're forced to interact with this person, but we can just
Yeah.
use them to get the stats. That sounds horrible.
It's okay. They can't hear us.
I am going to use you, Dahlia.
I think she would like that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I got
fucking
worried that I
weeb.
would become weak by having no rival. So I started punching this rock in hopes that we'd become sworn enemies. But it's not working. You tell Dahlia you'll become a rival. A rivalry to remember.
Aww.
No, you're just saying that so we can build some sort of sexual tension.
So muscular!
I don't blame you. Anyone would leap at the chance if it meant they'd get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod. But enemies to lovers sounds like more of a Ravi or a Joy thing. Not my jam though, sorry. That sucks.
And fuck you, I'm gonna go for a Ravi anyway.
Fuck you, I was gonna go for a Ravi.
No, you can't take this shit!
Luna's gonna cheat again and take you out of the.
damn it, not again!
That sucks, but if Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventually sexual tension with good friends who will help her in an hour of need. Lord. Don't overthink it, jump headfirst into it, punch the first person who crosses your path and let rivalry blossom over time. You've surpassed Damien's level by far, but if you had a rival that was a horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens? Okay, let me think. This is probably fun. It's probably boldness. Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at her back, she punches before even looking. But the punch is stopped by in a very anime way. It's a very athletic.
Oh, I thought it was gonna
water
be Damien.
dance. Yeah. Their eyes lock. Hey, you. You have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival! Dahlia is Finn, but not romantically. Somehow you can tell she's Finn in a platonic rival way. They have a
Bozo.
hella anime fight. Punches are thrown, techniques are used. They even shout the names of their attacks out loud. Kick of the rising salmon! The nymph screams while throwing a sickest kick ever.
You're OP!
Whoa! Well, I totally named my techniques too. Headbutt of the rising dawn. That's also a kick. What are you to judge? You're not half bad.
Dahlia!
Jesus, you're not bad.
I wonder what
either.
her name is.
Her name's Dahlia. Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne. Daphne the nymph. I'll admit that rising salmon was kind of cool, but I could beat it in a heartbeat, you know? Ah, sure. That headbutt of the rising Dahlia? I must admit, I've never seen a headbutt done for your leg. So, you know, we could, like, totally fight any other day. Not that I care. No, me neither. But, I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting would be better than doing nothing. If you're not, like, busy fighting anyone else. Nah, I lost my rival recently. It's a funny story. Nothing important. What? Me too, girl. Okay, truth time. I was just testing that rock as a rival. My real rival moved on to a new story arc. With a new, more powerful rival. Your former rival sounds like a douche. As if you didn't just do that. Word. My only prospect was transitioning into the reluctant tsundere grumpy ally. But fuck it. I was born for the rival life.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met!
Is that a Mulan
In
reference?
bed before you're through.
I feel ya. My former rival moved on to the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival platonically, okay? I prefer to be clear up front. No, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's all just punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want your ass beaten any day. We'll see whose ass gets beaten. Sure, Dahlia, we'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic that you can actually hear what sounds like bitch in an anime song.
Let's seize the summer!
Yeah, Dahlia is back! Thanks, Luna. Dahlia hugs you. The strength of her hug gives you +2 charm, and the intense J-pop in the background gives you +1 boldness. Let's go!
That was the longest schizo moment I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Alright,
Good night.
choose a color.
Wait, what? Choose a color?
So you're supposed to
Maroon.
have for others. Okay.
Magenta.
Black.
Red.
That's not a color, that's a shade.
Shut the fuck up, black works.
Also, Soviet in chat. Have a good night. Okay.
Yeah, I was
here
gonna
we go.
say that they were saying
Yes.
that they hope you've been well.
Yes, I have been very well. I hope you are too. Have a good night. Alright, here we go. Come up with a new soda flavor based on your chosen color. Good luck.
Okay, so black is last.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what
I was about to
flavor
say
you
not
choose.
necessarily.
No.
You could make a soda flavor based on tar.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to drink tar or black licorice. Thank you.
It
Well, I
has to be a
personally
new
like
soda
black
flavor,
licorice,
so-
but
What would be as a soda flavor?
there's so many delicious flavors
That
that
are
could be
red.
black soda. You could
Yeah.
tar, you could do ink, you could do void.
I don't know.
Anyway.
I'm thinking of maroon, and I'm just thinking of like it's gotta be some kind of fruit soda.
It tastes like
Mine's
Adam Levine of the Maroon 5.
Bacon.
Adam Levine.
Mine is bacon.
Bacon soda.
Bacon flavored soda sucks.
It'd be
What do you mean
good.
it's you know
Bacon
that
is
it's
good.
I have had it. It is
What?
awful.
Well, if it exists, I can't choose it. Hold on.
No, okay. Basically every soda exists at this point.
True.
We're just not naming like major brand sodas.
Yeah.
Like you can't just say, "Oh yeah, it tastes like Sprite."
Yeah.
Uh,
All right, hear me out.
So wait,
Maroon.
it's decided based on which order. Oh, most delicious. Okay, so
Yeah.
best to worst.
All right, maroon flavored soda, lime, pomegranate, and grape. You combine those together.
Two of those
Okay.
things aren't maroon, actually.
Well, personally, I think
Well,
that
they're
it should taste
colorless.
like the Maroon 5.
Maroon 5.
I would drink.
Ew! Luna, I'm joking.
Drink a maroon 5 soda.
Wait, Sangun, what was yours?
Magenta. Unfortunately, the only thing that's coming to mind is like Starlight Coke, which is one of the worst things I've
Oh my
had.
god.
Do I win by default?
Yeah, you
Oh,
win by
bacon.
default because all the others suck.
Hey, bacon
I
soda?
think I
would-
win by
think bacon
default.
soda
Let's
would
go.
count. Okay.
I would prefer to drink a tar-flavored soda over a bacon-flavored soda, okay?
Yeah, okay, I will say, out of the
Okay.
worst ones, bacon flavored
Bacon
is
absolutely
awful.
the worst.
What?
So are we just going with this order?
I guess.
Yes, I think so.
Oh. Oh wait,
Unless
you meant on screen.
Luna tabs out, so that way we can't
Oh, yeah,
choose.
sorry. I thought you sent it in Discord or something. I heard it.
Yeah, I was about to
someone
say
click
Luna's
it.
about to cheat.
No, yeah. Okay, someone else picked the order for me. I don't trust myself.
Okay.
It's literally click down the line.
It's that easy.
I week one evening.
Let me check a walkthrough first.
What are my stats? I need fun. Where's fun? Over here. You head to the lake and get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Holy shit, I just looked at the picture.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
She seems pretty pleasant.
Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. Exactly, I need the number. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loud as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning.
Let's go.
Let's go!
When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. I win! I gain 2 fun. Let's go. I'm better. After that, you happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounded with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swiper no swiping."
Hey!
Oh, hey, Basuda. How are...
Ah!
Ow! Damn it!
Dahlia stepped in one of the bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. Is anyone else turned on? I'm not.
Not particularly.
Not
but
at all.
I can respect
No.
whoever it is. One of my friends is watching. I know who you are.
I feel absolutely nothing for this person. They diss Dragon Ball.
Ugh, so weak.
And also Michael Moore.
And Michael Moore.
I should have known those rusty little ankle biters would never work. But how else can I improve my fortress away from fortress?
Get 2 of them.
Basuda, maybe you can help me. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love.
Badge-tastic!
Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time, but I don't like storing them in my tent without any sort of defenses.
Oh!
There are monster scout badge thieves lurking around every single corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. No, it's not. It's not really. In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify her tent to ward off badge thieves? This sucks. This... We're gonna go with the scarecrow, because... What? Oh, fuck you.
Damn.
That's not a bad idea. I already have all the materials ready. Let's make some scarecrows.
Dahlia pulls, like, so many dead bodies out of her tent. Why does she have so many corpses readily available? She sets up desecrated corpses all around her tent until it resembles a spirit Halloween display. Or United States Senate.
Damn.
Bye! Okay, cool. Thanks for your idea, Basuda. If you'll excuse me, I'm off to do my daily workout routines. Don't wait up for me.
3 days pass. Far, far away from Camp Spooky, there is an infamous inn where many pirates, rogues, and adventurers from across the 7 seas come to rest between heists. Bar fights, secret council meetings, the occasional vigilante execution. No nefarious activity is left unpenetrated at the Stick It Inn.
Oh my god.
Stick It Inn. Nice. Amidst the typical roughhousing and shanty singing in the canteen, a group of valiant corsairs stand at the bar and discuss what adventures await them next. "I've got my sights on the Southern Isles," says one. "I'll have that ruby-encrusted tampon of Aphrodite if it's the last thing I do." "Ha! A paltry treasure for a lesser thief," laughs another. "My crew and I have bigger fish to fry, specifically the fearsome Kraken tuna. We'll have enough sandwiches and salads to last us a lifetime." They're all interrupted by a soft, creepy cackle coming from a cloaked drunkard nearby. If ye starry-eyed upstarts want a real treasure, he says mysteriously, then ye shall be pilfering the demoness sash from the Camp of Spooky. Camp of Spooky, says the first guy. Everyone knows the place is a myth. An old wives' tale swapped between horny adventurers on the steamy seas. I assure you it's real, says the drunkard. And within it there is a dark, tent-like cave, which ye can tell is important because it be festooned with the corpses of lesser adventurers who dare plunder it. But if you're brave enough, inside these rests an invaluable treasure, a garment decorated with ribbons that the demoness herself earned with feats of wit and dexterity. If it be real, then let us capture this treasure, says one of the adventurers, slamming his mug of ale down. Onward, men, to the demoness's hoard! The entire bar erupts in cheer, and everyone storms off, raising their mainsails and sharpening their daggers for the biggest hunt of their lives. Little did they know that I was the cloaked drunkard the entire time. You
Oh
fool,
my
Dahlia, I tricked you.
Damn.
You're
I'm gonna hate
spineless,
you.
pale, pathetic lot.
Oh my god. Hey, asshole!
You s-
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Basura. All those corpses you told me to put up totally backfired.
Probably shouldn't have dissed Dragon Ball then.
These past few days have been the worst. All these obnoxious adventurers keep trying to rob my tent. I haven't had a break from killing them since I put those scarecrows up. And I mean, I do like murdering people, but summer shouldn't only be about murder. I still like to vary up my day with exercise and light antagonization.
You're
a poop
failing
head.
at
Your
summer.
ideal is poop.
Ouch. No one likes to be a poop head. Another surprise theft attempt spares you from becoming one of Dahlia's scarecrow corpses, but you still lose 2 smarts and 1 fun.
And you
Fuck.
return to having 4 stats that are at
Okay.
6.
And you can have another if you go for the fucking lake next time.
Yeah.
So they'll all be 6.
Hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna be a little bold today. That is bold, right? Yes, it is. You go to the haunted manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. Thank God. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win and the demon has to give you 2 boldness. Fuck yeah.
Greetings,
I can't believe
fellow
you
organic life
sued a
forms.
demon for boldness.
Hey,
Ah.
it's a progressive world now.
You
That
literally
is
brought him to
true.
court.
I mean, man deserved it. Ah, there you are, Sanguine. I am overjoyed to see you, even if I cannot feel. Oh, yeah, I predicted it. Well, I would be if I were capable of simulating joy. I came to this matter in the vain hope of feeling something akin to terror. Alas, nothing here scares me.
Admin permissions to.
Oh.
Perhaps with you, however, I can feel a
Calculaster.
more romantic emotion.
My goodness. Holy circuit breakers, this is the opportunity you've been waiting for. You begin to explain the concept of second base to Calculaster when...
Sex is sin, teens.
Ayo.
I'll take it.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh-oh, you guys aren't getting frisky in here, are you? It's cool if you are, it just means I'm going to stab you both to death and do something freaky with your body parts. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to it.
I am not sure if we are, open quote, getting frisky in here, end quote. By, open quote, getting frisky, end quote, do you mean, open quote, exploring possible sexual scenarios with one another, end quote?
It's murder time.
Yup, sounds like you two are cruising for a murdering. Cruising for a murdering? Come on, Jerry, you're better than that. Get it together.
Why isn't he a dateable option?
Interesting. You propose to kill us, is that correct?
Yep.
Are you sure? I do not mind very much myself, as I am a non-living being and therefore impossible to kill. But I have a feeling my companion object.
Your
Just be
feeling
careful
might be
about
wrong.
objecting. You
Yeah.
brought someone to court for stuff less. Please object away. You know what they say, screaming and begging are the spice of murder.
That is what they say.
But are you sure there is not some other alternative to being murdered?
You can run,
Well,
but you can't
I suppose
hide.
you could run and hide somewhere in the mansion while I stomp around yelling about how there's no escape until I eventually kill you, but...
That sounds excellent. You stay here and close your eyes. No cheating. While we go find some place to hide. Ready?
Alright. It has been a long time since I've gotten to do a proper stalking. Here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You congratulate Calculester on his brilliant scheme. Now you just leave the haunted mansion and go make out somewhere else, right?
Of course not, friend Sanguine. It is wrong to cheat. But don't worry. I have the perfect way to hide ourselves.
I am happy.
Take this marker and draw random wavy lines all over your face. Whenever anyone does that, I completely lose the ability to recognize them.
Not the captcha.
Oh. Oh boy. If you want your organs to stay inside your body, you'd best suggest a better place to hide than behind a bunch of wavy lines on your face. Why not hide?
Anyone else realize that this guy's been cheating the entire time?
Huh?
Murder
Yeah.
Man has his eyes open.
Yeah,
my
he does
God.
have his eyes open.
We gotta hide in Uzbekistan!
In Uzbekistan or behind the facade of false friendship.
I am impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Excellent. This will be quite easy for me, as technically all of my friendships are simulated.
No.
Oh. No time to dwell on what that means for your relationship with Calculester. You set a table and pour a beer for Jerry. When he opens his eyes were open! He's surprised to find you waiting for him.
Stabby, stabby.
Why aren't you guys running? You know that stabbing hurts, right?
Do you think, friend Jerry, that part of the reason you are so obsessed with murder is that you are constantly being abandoned by those you care about?
Oh no.
Oh no, the
Host is
host
busy.
tabbed out.
Oh what?
Input is temporarily disabled
Oh,
while the
what
host is
the-
busy.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's a deep question. I don't know. I've always thought it was because I really loved murder, but maybe...
Active listening, engaged. Do go on, friend Jerry.
You don't know how hard it is being a career murderer, man. I'm always running around. I'm running out of knives, getting accused of perpetuating traumatic tropes and having to wash blood off natural fabrics. Plus, the health benefits are non-existent, and matched IRA contributions. Fuck. Forget about it.
Critical levels of awesome.
Forget about it. That sounds brutal.
It really is. And don't even get me started on the victims. It's the 21st century. You'd think people would know how to get murdered properly.
Several hours later.
Several hours later.
You killed it.
And that's how to make a dream catcher out of a couple of finger bones and a spool of human hair. Well, this has been great, but I should get back to stabbing you guys. Ready or not, here. Why am I I just realized I'm going into my North Jersey accent.
Oh
Bro.
god, no.
Real
Ready or
killers
not,
come from
yeah.
Jersey.
I'm going up. I'm moving towards the fucking Bronx here. Holy shit.
But when Jerry looks up at you, he freezes.
What happened? I expected to see 2 murder victims sitting across the table from me, but all I see are 2 friends.
I am happy.
It looks like our open quote hiding place, an end quote, has become a open quote happy place, end quote.
That's maybe not how you would have put it, but you can't argue with results. You, Cal, and Jerry spend the rest of the night making friendship bracelets out of people's intestines, and you gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Wasn't Calculus just complaining about how the fucking friendship bracelets were unethical?
Yes.
Real quick, I have to sign a package. I'll leave it so you guys can keep going without me.
Bruh.
Yeah. Oh, I did not know about this. Okay, bye. Hold on, let me quickly mute my...
Oh, it's our
Cool.
stream now.
Yeah. Now we
You
can.
know, as soon
can
as
download
Luna turn and cheat.
Yes.
Yes, cheating time.
Oh, boldness was already taken, so I guess.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow, the mouse is
Oh
going
my
crazy.
goodness.
All right, once again.
Yay!
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. A massive hole? It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. Appears. They were the one who put the trap there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't really have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2. Back at your tent, you spot Calculaster fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small leggy boys.
Calculaster, ready to kill.
Oh, hello, friend Howling. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo helpfully informed me that, open quote, we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts, end quote. Concern averted.
Anything for my ants.
Lately, I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible. If I can just optimize their tiny ant lives,
Ooh.
it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working.
That
And my
explains.
ants are quite efficient. Yeah, totally. That's why Discordians don't have any friends. Anyway,
Yeah.
I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for... Oh,
Luna has ruined our life again.
I'm sorry! Here, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Here.
Hi.
Does that work?
oh, thanks. Yeah, it works.
Okay.
Anyway, transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency did not happen. And neither did telling them to, open quote, do their best, end quote, in binary. I am at a loss. Well, calculus has set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. A company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination. Or this.
I'm impressed with your
Fuck
thoughts
yeah.
and actions.
I didn't even have to read it. Goodness, how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of the meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force propping up the empiric remains of late capitalism. Hell yeah, late capitalism. You set about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of think pieces, podcasts, and strident YouTube channels. You teach them a crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work. Blech. So if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault. Amazing! It's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of worker solidarity out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful. See how the queen is able to cut benefits for her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor. Oh, this really does sound like capitalism. And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who manage to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all. The social stability and operational efficiency of this system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much. Well, not all humans love it. cursory search results return a number of essays on how the meritocracy is a, open quote, lie, end quote.
Not enough memory to process
But
this.
those essays talk a lot about concepts such as dignity, and I forgot to do the quote. Open quote, class consciousness, end quote, which I do not understand. What I do understand are numbers, and the numbers don't lie. Other than, open quote, dishonest 7, quote, that number is very slippery. The numbers have gone up, which means your plan was a good one. If I were in charge of the meritocracy, I would put you at the very top.
Admin permissions to hug?
Unfortunately, I am not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll just have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret? Oh, you'll teach Calculuser how to work harder, alright? That's a euphemism. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Let's storm this camp!
Alright. I'm not.
You should go
fun.
to the shop.
There is no shop!
There's no job.
There's no money
Go
in
spend
this,
your
there's
money.
No shop. I don't have money!
Spend your money!
Bro, you guys took fun. Okay,
Yeah.
what are my options? Charm and
Charm and creativity.
Creativity, yeah.
so I should go for the creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learned how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature related, right? I don't know, man. Last time I had scarecrows, there's dead bodies. Okay. You decided to take it a step further, though. You added a magical crystal you found in the cave last month, so your scarecrow turned into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. That kind of sounds a little familiar. Just a little. I don't know. Wink, wink. Masita. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're dedicated to Monster Scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded +2 creativity.
Is it still familiar?
No. You duck into a class coach is teaching about knot tying because Dahlia's in there and you think it might be a bondage workshop. Not a bondage workshop.
Greetings, campers!
Knot tying is an ancient and powerful craft which has served sailors, adventurers, and sex havers since time immemorial. Immemorial.
Oh?
They are not so dynamic and versatile that they can save your life or slaughter your enemy, depending on which way you might feed the bite.
Ha!
But we're not going to talk about any of those knots today. Today we will be tying a simple square knot 6,000 times, because fundamentals are important. After all, you got to learn to crawl before you can walk, and you'll have to learn how to walk before you can run, and that's still several steps before learning to tie a square knot. Come to think of it, maybe this knot tying class should be focused on teaching you how to run. Yeah, 6,000 laps for everyone.
No, this is bogus. You came to this class to mac on Dahlia, not improve your cardiovascular fitness. You got her massive bicep and whisper that you should ditch, but
Best summer ever!
ditch? Ditch? No way! I came to camp to learn wilderness survival, and knot tying is the #1 most important wilderness survival skill. As is fire starting, building shelter, navigation, and finding water, but they're all tied for the first place. What? You think we could just teach ourselves how to tie knots? Ridiculous. The only way to learn knot tying is by running in a circle 6,000 times, like Coach said. As much as you'd relinquish the opportunity to get real sweaty with Dahlia, you're pretty sure you'd literally die after lap 15 or so. You need a better plan. Luckily, you happen to think you know a thing or two about knot tying. Maybe if you can show Dahlia a really impressive knot, she'll let you teach her instead of coach. So what's it gonna be, hot stuff? What knot are you going to show off? It's not about the knot you tie, it's about the material you use to tie it. Tie a regular square knot using an electric eel. Tie the ultimate knot by getting married. Okay, let me think. This sounds like boldness. sounds like a charm. I should really go for boldness. But also the spook. Ah, fuck it. Oh!
That was boldness.
Oh.
Hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, no, getting married is a bold thing to do. If you're not even dating.
Get married? To whom? You shrug. Doesn't really matter. You've been married a ton of times to loads of different people slash animals slash abstract concepts. Like there's the one time you married a polar bear, a copy of Shrek 2 on Blu-ray, Miley Cyrus. The concept of marriage itself, a really delicious grilled cheese sandwich. The polar bear again to see if you can clone a polar bear by marrying it twice. Well, Luna, you've certainly been married to a lot of times. You've certainly been married a lot of times. That makes me feel
Oh, admirable!
extremely confident in your marriage abilities. Practice makes perfect, after all. And if you've been married so many times, you must be excellent at marriage. Yep, that's how it works. But, and this is a very important question, how well does marriage function as a knot? Does it hold? Does it slip? How hard is it to untie? Are you kidding? All your marriages are super strong. In fact, you're still in all of them. That's probably illegal, and you should maybe look into that.
So overpowered!
I'm so impressed! Look, Luna, I'm not really looking to settle down right now, but if I were...
Badge-tastic!
I can think of no better marriage prospect than someone who has so much practice with the institution. You might maybe someday get to marry Dahlia, possibly. And it's all thanks to your dozen fruitless marriages. Which you should probably start annulling.
Nulling.
Yeah, annually. Whatever. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh lord.
Alright.
Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to the other players before you play Shrek.
The Mask.
Smoky.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, what?
You know, how to Train Your Dragon. Why not?
Okay.
Alright.
I'm not a movie person.
Okay, so we've got Shrek 2, How to Train Your Dragon, Whiplash, and The Mask.
Okay, so we can immediately remove Whiplash, right? No one survives Whiplash.
I've never seen
Yeah.
it.
Whiplash is
Basically
so
a
freaking
drummer who rips his body apart in order to play music.
good. Whiplash is the reason I got into drums. But anyway,
Could you survive Whiplash?
I think I would cry a lot.
Or would you survive the best cartoon movie ever with Jim Carrey?
I would fuck The Mask. So basically, I think I would thrive in The Mask.
Any
So-
objections?
No, I've never seen it.
It's hilarious. You have to see it.
You know, no objections here.
Okay, so
Imagine if Jim Carrey just was in a movie and they said, just go.
Oh, gotcha. That sounds
Yeah,
hilarious.
so I think The Mask would be my best chance of survival, considering I'm thriving.
Okay.
There's How to Train Your Dragon and then Shrek 2.
Yes. Or no, just Shrek. The first one.
Oh, just Shrek.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of places to live in Far, Far Away. I would probably be just hanging around somewhere there. I don't know if there's anything I need to worry about.
So, I guess someone selected. 'Cause again, I don't trust.
Okay, probably Shrek next, which is Luna, yes?
Yes, that is me.
You said Shrek.
I said Shrek.
And I think I have a better chance at surviving dragons than I do surviving a mean music teacher, so...
Fair enough.
I love a slow burn.
Oh, hey, that makes my life easy.
God damn it.
Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, yet also slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Ayvrii hysterical giggling.
Loser.
I just realized this is Luna talking to herself.
Yeah, again. Oh, it's Masuda. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly girls talk session.
Girls' night!
Yeah, girl talk rules. And Ayvrii and I have so much to talk about. The next topic is on our girl talk agenda is healthy eating habits. Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you you consume right before the dungeon mini boss fight.
Pause menu right before the axe hits you in the head. 100 wheels of cheese.
Yeah, 100 cabbage.
Throw the cheese! And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. That way you start consuming B-tier meals. You'll miss out on... If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
You're the one missing out, Ayvrii. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? They're cheesy mouth explosions. It's worth it.
I agree. I love Doritos.
Damn, I want
Eh,
Doritos.
Yeah.
B-tier at best.
What's
Amazing.
wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't like cheesy tiny chips.
How
Okay,
dare you? My
loser.
favorite is freaking cheddar. I have that on me right now. Ha! That reminds me of a really
Dorito
awesome dinner
fingers.
I had a few days ago. Do you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber?
You can't light a grenade.
If you have a deep metabolism like me, you gotta make sure you get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes. Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it. For real! It's like me in battle wine. I'll have to have 2 or 3 casts before a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day.
Nah.
Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise?
Oh.
I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you gotta do all that enemy counting all the time.
You two are such food jocks. What about you, Basuda? If you're going to girl talk with us, you gotta give us the tea on your healthy eating skills.
Man says he's
I
eating a
have
big
2
meal.
meals a day, and sometimes I skip one of them.
Oh,
Same.
You guys
So
can't see it, but I
relatable.
did a cheesy grin with a thumbs up.
that's so...
Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal hotties. Okay. Seize the moment. Me? Wow. How can I tell which one's which? It's impossible. How do I?
We are totally winning our lane.
Good job.
Whoa, I relate so hard. Some people are into calorie counting, but I'm into HP counting. I only eat foods with the highest health generation stats.
Exactly. Fuck you, Damien wannabe. Blue bitch.
And uncooked potatoes are the #1 best health recovery items.
Oh.
Damn, that's some valuable strategic info, Ravi. I love girl talk. Just one question. Do the potatoes have to be uncooked?
Over it.
Ugh, yeah, they totally do. I've been begging Ayvrii to make french fries or mashed potatoes or even just bake one potato. But she won't do it.
And of course I won't. Cooking the potatoes takes valuable time that could be spent finding more raw potatoes. And I can't tell you how many times my ass has been saved by an uncooked potato.
Is Ravi Irish?
I don't know.
I don't know, probably.
Like this one
They
time.
get a stat buff from eating potatoes.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh no. I don't like that thought, no. Like this one time I was battling against the Necro Wizard of Kronria? I don't freaking know. And the master actually got me down to 10 remaining HP. I know, it's super embarrassing. No, it's understandable. His miss-based attacks are hella cowardly. They just come out of nowhere. Well, anyway, my health was down and he was charging up his finisher power beam attack. And I just started pounding as many raw potatoes as I could in the middle of the battle. And I was getting hella HP from those potatoes. But he got super confused and was all like, Ravi, why are you eating so much in the middle of his battle?
Ugh.
And then he got all offended by it. He was like, I can't believe you're being so disrespectful to me right now, blah, 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 blah.
So scrawny.
I cannot believe he said that. What a douchebag. He's the most finicky opponent ever. I know! And after all that, he finally was like, how the fuck are you eating so many potatoes, Arabi? The amount of potatoes you're eating is terrifying! I surrender! So fussy! What a satisfying victory! Arabi, you are one fearsome warrior, and one impressive potato consumer. Thanks, I know! Girl talk is awesome because it's so much fun to talk to people who get me, like Hex and Dahlia,
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
and especially you, Kasuna. You know me pretty well, so thanks.
Arabi is totally impressed with your boss battle dietary habits, and you two share a romantic dinner of uncooked potatoes later that night. So starchy. I absolutely hate that. That is awful. Please, just like try them or something.
What a
Crunch.
beautiful cloudy night.
Alright.
It's like
You
you're
should go to
biting
the
into a
bug man.
flavorless apple.
You
Should
see,
talk
I
to the
could
bug
do
man.
that. I did kind
Mothman.
of win last time based off of the stat buffs from talking to non. But I also need to get my actual route. So we'll talk to these guys over here. You happen upon Joy, groveling in front of Milo. You're pretty sure you've never seen Joy grovel before. Kind of unsettling.
We haven't chosen a Joy.
Yeah, we haven't chosen a Joy.
Me or you, Howling?
I can do it. You're voicing the other guy.
Yeah, okay.
No, I am not groveling. I'm posing a dignified query to Milo that just so happens to be performed on my hands and knees.
Oh dear. Continue.
Duty calls.
Anyway, Milo, please get me out of here. I'm in the middle of a quick summer adventure that is just important enough to justify a full episode arc. And I really need to consult my dead ally, Rabaru. She's the only one I know how. She is the only one who knows how to solve Univertica's 8th eye puzzle. Can you just raise her spirit and?
I've got a gig.
Hush. I'm sorry, Joy. I would really love to help you with whatever you just said, but I'm terribly busy right now with important Reaper business.
Typical.
Really? Because it looks to me like you're browsing Etsy for a new cloak.
Which is important business. My uniform must be somber yet trendy. I can't afford to go out of fashion. I'd lose all my credibility.
Let's save the world.
But the fate of Monster Kind depends on taking down Univertica. I really need your help, Don't you want to save the world?
Is taking down this Univertica really equivalent to saving the world, though? I mean, everyone can make a difference no matter how small their actions.
But just look at everything Univertica's already destroyed. At least 2 urban outfitters have been demolished by her nefarious plans. And she has her sights set on flattening the Smoothie King on 3rd Street.
Milo.
Aren't these people in the
signing
middle of the
off.
woods?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Well, I've always been more of a Jamba Juice person myself, so I think I'll pass.
Damn, Joy's fighting Univertica again? This season of the Coven must be slow. Clearly one of your friends is in the right here, and it just so happens to be the one you're trying to bone. You settled the disagreement.
Ooh, Luna makes a good point. I didn't know you condoned playing the friend card to get free labor, Joy.
What? No, I don't. I may be the leader, but me, Faith, and Hope each equally split the reward to receive for our world-saving coven work.
See, I hear you, but actions speak louder than words. Unless you don't value my help as much as you value the other witches.
No, not at all. Your work is totally just as valid and important as theirs. It's just that, I figured the whole repayment of saving the world would be...
But saving the world doesn't put avocado toast on the table. We indie seancers and necromancers need to pay our rent too, you know.
My goddess.
Eh. Fine, you've got me. I'll become a patron. How's $5 a month?
Well, of course I'll be grateful for whatever you pay, darling. But $5 will only get you to the bronze tier.
Hashtag slay.
Bronze tier patrons get early access to my selfies and a merch discount. But my platinum patrons get a chance at a full spirit raising once a month. And a limited edition Milo sweatband.
Fine. Here's some pledge money. Can you raise Rabaru now?
Oh, didn't you read the terms and conditions? I can only do so many seances. My time is precious. So I limit it to 3 spirit consultations for 3 patrons chosen at random. And it looks like this month's winners are Milo Crackhead 45, X_Ghost Fetishist _X, and Joy Johnson Jojima. No, wait, that's John Joyjima Joe. My bad.
The world is at risk again.
What? No fair. The world is at stake here, and I'm your friend. Can't you make an exception for me?
When life closes one door.
Well, that wouldn't be
another
very
opens.
fair, would it? All of my followers are my friends. I can't play favorites just because your seance would prevent countless deaths.
You will get this show cancelled.
Ugh, whatever. It's been a waste of my time. I'll just bribe Polly with some distilled spirits to talk to Rabaru for me. Thanks for nothing.
Well, it's just you and me, Luna, darling. Oh, and X_Ghost Fetishist _X's spirit he wants raised. What can I do for you, my darling patron? Oh, it looks like he wants the ghost of a leather daddy Dom from 1865. I don't feel quite comfortable doing that.
Never stop being you.
You know, Luna, since that slot is open, perhaps you'd like me to raise a spirit for you. I don't mind bending the rules for someone such as yourself.
Nice! You request the spirit of the Marquise de Lafayette, history's greatest wingman. He does not disappoint.
What does fire taste like?
Alright. I'm already on good track with calculus, so I don't know whether I should go for him or I should go for... You know what, fuck it. I will go for the stats. You sit on a log by yourself. Such a daring maneuver. In the face of all romantic odds, you choose to play hard to get. Wow. Now all that's left to do is hope that it pays off. Will someone sit with you and make this night magical? Or will you spend campfire time forever alone? Let's find out.
Feels warm.
Did your mouse glitch or something? Or did you mean to do that?
What?
Because I thought you
I
said
tried clicking...
on the moth.
Yeah, I tried clicking on the moth!
You clicked nobody.
Oh no!
No!
Luna, why are you cheating again?
I'm
Luna,
not!
you're
I did not
cheating!
touch anything. My arms are literally crossed.
What the heck happened? I thought you sat with him!
I thought so too!
Dang. This is so sad.
Yeah, go for Davian.
This is really sad. You smell something burning and know very well that where there's smoke, there's a fire. In this case, it's a campfire. And what's burning is
I
everything.
realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior.
Nah.
Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in a notebook he's carrying.
Wait, how did you just burn rubber? What?
He's a demon. I think he can burn anything if he wants.
No, he threw it into a regular campfire.
It's okay. He's just that powerful. He's just that smoking.
Oh, sup, Sanguine? Want to get in on some sweet research?
Friend Sanguine, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson.
What? No, this is super legitimate research. See? I'm even taking notes. And look, I'm burning rubber.
Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire.
But friend Damien, all you are writing is shoe, it burns. Pillow, it burns. A Ravi's diary, it burns.
No, that had all the fucking cheat codes
Got
for all
him.
my RPGs, you bitch!
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get my 2 times XP now? Yeah, what's your point?
These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on matters of fire. research. Not without you chiming in, that is.
Oh, now you have to make a choice.
Oh no, I know what my
Calculester.
choice is. Howling
Or
can have
Damien.
Calculester. and if Damien refuses me, at least I went to the prom with him.
Oh, Demon Boy. Oh, fuck you, Robobot.
Yeah, we have a history, okay? Damien's preventing crime. Do some research on what to find. Damn, okay.
I am unsure. After all, is arson itself not villainy?
Nah. None of it's to stop even more villainy. Check it out. See this arsenic? It can be used to poison someone. Into the fire it goes.
Let's go!
I'm pretty sure burning... Oh.
That does seem to reduce the chances of poisoning by 97.8%. At least with that particular bottle of arson.
Knives!
No hacking for this hatchet. I almost thought that said hacknet. Get into the fire, motherfucker. This taser? Tase this! And by this, I mean I'm throwing it in the fire.
Yes, I see. But many of the items are harmless.
I'm a pro camper.
Shows what you know. This sock could be used to gag someone. This rope, it could be used to tie someone up. So long, sock. Get wrecked, rope.
Huh?
This book could be used to bludgeon someone to death. And this paper airplane, it could give someone paper cuts. Those could be fatal if you have leprosy.
Leprosy!
This glove could be used to strangle someone if you really stretch the fingers out, like, a lot.
Upgraded successfully.
I see your point. It seems unlikely, but it is better to be safe than sorry in matters of bludgeoning, paper cuts, and strangulation. Thank you for doing this very good deed.
Leave this to the pros.
Sick. Now, Sanguine, wanna burn a whole bunch of shit with me?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Not that glove, though. We might need it to strangle someone. Put the glove on and strangle someone.
No fingerprints. You and Damien have a wonderful night together, filling up his notebook with more valuable insight. Teddy bear, it burns. Pig and wooden figurine, it burns. Antique leather dildo Damien found in the bunk of someone who will remain
Fucking
anonymous
leather?
thanks to blackmail payments, it burns. Your love for Damien, ooh baby, it burns.
What could go wrong?
This wonderful bottle of gunpowder? It's oh shit.
We
Son of a bitch!
no.
Oh my
No
god,
one's
that face.
with you.
It's just so sad.
You're still moping around long after the campfire is extinguished and everyone's gone to bed. The camp janitors assume you're some weird monster scout art project somebody forgot, and they throw you in the dumpster. Now you're alone, you smell like garbage, and you have to... Son of a bitch! I swear I clicked on the mod!
Ah, damn it.
I can't believe Luna cheated.
Drink.
That's
I did
crazy.
Not. I did not.
You
cheat
got
that
hit
time.
again.
I did not. Okay.
What? We can't do the skills one.
We can't use the skills, we're gambling.
Bullshit.
I've never seen that
RNG.
before.
I'm going to lose now because it's RNG.
I've never seen that before, but whatever that is, I bet it's cool. Who's gonna be
Is that
Juan?
Juan?
Yes, it's
That's
Juan. Who should be Juan?
Ah, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works.
Yes, please, Juan.
I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks? Look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
No cheating on this, alright? No one look anything up.
It's RNG!
Yeah, it literally
That's
does.
actually
I
RNG.
already
You can
before you
choose.
even said it, I googled it. It literally doesn't matter. The
It
effects
doesn't matter.
change.
It's RNG.
Really?
Quite a feeling, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you?
Pair of beer boots, huh?
I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you'd drink?
So the question is, do I roll the dice or do I take a pair of... I'm rolling the dice.
Oh.
The mystery
Ooh.
box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Okay.
Oh,
What do you
That
say? Will you take the drink of the day? That looks beautiful.
that looks amazing.
Or would you prefer the mystery box?
I will take this one.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
The
What do
classical
you say?
palette.
Will you take the classical palette?
I remember what this does.
Oh!
Am I going to drink off a fucking color palette?
Paint.
Paint, paint, paint.
You know, fuck it. My creativity tanked because of that mishap, so might as well.
I gotta get a piece of
And it's
paper
okay,
out.
it
Wait.
doesn't
Oh shit. Wait.
Wait, let's wait.
Are we
Okay.
waiting?
And you pass the prize as the drink you chose. I only have set voice lines at this point.
Yeah. I think we just skip over it at this point.
Pina Colada. Ooh. Fuck it, I'm drinking the Pina Colada.
I don't get the feeling that's gonna be really bad.
I don't know, but it looks pretty cool. Got a little umbrella and everything.
Oh lord. Why is mine first? Okay.
Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity.
Oh.
The small unicorn is just decorative. You can eat it if you feel like it.
Oh, wow. Neat.
Holy shit!
Wow!
Whoa, wait,
Pina
what?
Colada is, yeah, 12
I remember
creativity.
what that one did too, yeah.
The Pina Colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats and see the kick of this beauty make those 2 stats swap. Ooh. I have very even stats. This is so stupid. Okay, let's just add 1 to both
I think
of
I'm
this.
good for tonight.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Thank God I took a second.
Oh, a dark and stormy, really? I just managed to capture an actual storm to experiment with it. I hope you have good memory, since this fucker will take some vision away from you.
46666.
Which mouth should I pour it into?
I hope you
Damn!
guys read them.
Wow!
Want to drink the classical palette? I tried to harness the beauty of art in the potion. It enhances the inner beauty of the world. All locations will become
There
more
we
beautiful.
go. The gimmick
Great,
is-
thanks!
What does that mean?
You'll see it in a second.
I'm afraid.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
I love the gimmick ones, they're so fun. I remember.
I hope you guys wrote down your stats.
I mean, mine are pretty much like all 7s and 6s.
We were supposed to be keeping notes?
Oh
Everyone
no, I read what Dark and Stormy did, and I was like, oh shit, let me go and check what my stats are. And I opened up a document and I wrote them down.
You cheated!
He's cheating. Yep, he's cheating.
Yeah,
I think it's fair considering you cheated. last time.
consider
I
it
fucked him up.
consider it
Last time,
revenge.
I
Consider
automatically-
it cold revenge.
Okay, I'm just dumb, okay? Being dumb is not cheating.
Being dumb and being evil are the same.
What?
Damn, got him.
What? So is my something bad gonna be being dumb?
Yeah, your bad thing is that you cheated.
That was a joke. That was a joke. My bad thing. Okay, whatever. Someone else go. I don't know.
No, I'm choosing.
Everybody has to
My
choose
bad
something.
thing is Luna cheating.
Okay, something bad is herpes.
Country music.
Okay.
Arson on a children's hospital.
That was really specific.
Yeah.
Was this based on experience?
No.
Okay, let's see. You've rebuilt society on a desert island, and you can totally ban the bad thing from this new society of yours.
So I don't think you can ban herpes.
I don't think that's.
But it says you can totally ban it, so I think that this is an exception.
Huh.
I think that would incredibly increase the quality of life on this island.
Yeah.
True. But also consider the meme of just blocking Luna from cheating.
Okay.
There is no other benefit to society. It only benefits us in the fact that Luna can't cheat.
Look, man, you don't.
Absolutely
place-
no global consequences.
We are-
Solely consequences
Think about
here.
it like this, though. You don't play many games with me that I'm actually able to cheat in.
But consider the meme. It's funny.
But consider.
Consider an even better meme, banning country music from a society.
That is
You're
fair.
right.
I will give you that
That is
one.
true, yes.
I think herpes is the best option considering it allows you to have more.
It has the most practical value, but
Yes.
consider
Uh-huh.
country music.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's practical, but
forever.
it doesn't.
Look at
It's
this
practical,
face.
but
This
it
is a
doesn't
face that's-
prevent you from having herpes.
This is a
But
face that
consider-
is happy.
Okay, so then you
consider.
kill the people who already have it.
Exactly.
That sounds. Wow. But look at this face. This is a face that's happy to be listening to country music. We don't
No.
want that.
No.
No, he ain't happy at all. There is seething rage underneath those eyes.
He's not happy because he had to sit alone at the fucking campfire.
There's nothing behind those eyes, okay?
And you know why he had to sit alone at the
Yeah, sit
campfire?
alone
Because
because
fucking
Luna
Luna
cheated.
cheated!
I did not cheat! I literally had my arms crossed in front of me.
Fucking Luna cheated and made
did
little
not.
Squishy cry. Can we
did
allow
not
this?
make
It must be
Squishy
banned.
No!
Squishy cried. He sat on the floor in tears for hours,
Not
even
have
after the
eyelids
fire
to
went out.
cry from.
I vote to put Basura in at least second place.
I agree with that. I agree with that much. But who's first?
Country.
I vote
Okay, but
country.
some people on your society might like country and then plot an uprising.
Well, then they don't deserve to live.
No, I don't know. I feel like the people who have herpes might do a coup.
Personally,
Look, I kill the people who have herpes first, and then we ban it, and then it's never there again. What if someone
Okay,
just
no.
write-
Okay,
No, but you kill the people who like country music first, and then you ban it, and then it's good.
so do none of us want to ban
We can
arson
apply
in
that
children's
logic to anything.
hospitals?
I think
It's so
country
specific, and you're also on a deserted island.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
There is no
We're in a
children's hospital for you to
it's
burn.
already a crime to burn down a child's hospital. I don't think it'll do anything that much different. Unfortunately, Luna, I think you're last.
Man.
Man, pick better.
Let's get better, Luna.
Yeah, it's a shame you
First,
can't
is it-
cheat in these.
So who's first?
All I'm
Is it
saying
Sanguine or
is that
Howling?
All I'm saying is that removing herpes gets rid of a big medical concern,
here,
and
I'll flip
removing
a coin.
removing Luna cheating removes a big controversy that we wouldn't have to deal with anymore.
Here, I'll flip a coin to see who wins, Sanguine or Howling. Here,
Yeah.
Sanguine, heads or tails?
Heads.
All right. It is heads.
Let's go.
All right, so we ban herpes, and then we ban country music.
No, we banned.
Yep, herpes,
banned
country music, Luna cheating.
And then Luna cheating,
Okay.
and then arson, which is already a
Okay, so
crime, so it's
Sanguine,
redundant.
Howling, Basura, me.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Don't cheat.
I won't. I did it right. I did it right. I did it right. Okay.
Fine, let's go.
Bro, have a little enthusiasm, please. Let's see. Oh, and we don't get to see what these things do either.
What do you have to
I
hover
hope you
over,
remembered.
If you hover over,
I
it, I think, right?
remember.
Wait, no, yeah, hover over the stats.
Oh wait, does it still? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can still see that.
Just the art
Okay.
style.
No, I remember more or less.
What the fuck?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
that's what
Howling
that
did,
does.
Yeah.
That's the camp
Wait, you
so
removed all the
big.
quirky images.
Yeah.
We don't get to see Squishy.
Correct. We don't get to see Squishy.
No!
That to hit the camp dome, you play a game of tug of war. You see, tug of war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's you need to be strong.
No,
I
the
don't know,
secret
unless you
technique
watch
is you
Squid
go to the
Game.
back.
The secret
No, you
is
go to
that
the back
can't
and you
let
lean
Luna
back.
cheat.
I don't know. I have weak noodle ass arms.
No,
You
you use
master
your
this
weight
technique.
instead.
I weigh very little. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you 2 charm, which you happily take. Ah, capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky.
This is war!
Oh, jeez. All right, Team Blue. Who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong?
Calculator Hewlett-Packard.
Calculator Hewlett-Packard, reporting for duty to defend my team, friend Dahlia.
Huh?
Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and
Okay,
subscribe.
pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue.
Team Blue!
Wait, friends Team Blue. Look in the background of this selfie. Behind us, trying to steal our flag. Isn't that...
Fatness is here.
No!
You fucking bastard!
Oh shoot, looks like you caught me.
That's right! Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong!
Wait, Batness doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Batness seem super concerned?
Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion and a much deeper plan is already in motion. A plan which you will never be able to stop.
Saved by the Deus
You
Ex
see,
Machina.
Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools have ever guessed. Soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Sanguine? Wing.
Don't ever look me in the eyes again.
Mm-mm.
Sangren, are you planning on betraying us?
No way in hell these guys actually believe that.
You try to jump in and defend yourself, but Batness is too fast.
No, of course not. Hey, Sanguine, are you ready for Ubo de Rosque? Or Ubo de Oscre? How do you say double cross in Pig Latin?
Google Day, Ross Gray.
Yep. Friends Team Blue, it appears Batness is trying to get a secret message to possibly a false friend, Sanguine.
Why are you all so stupid, bro?
Man.
Hey, Sanguine.
What?
You've really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag?
Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late. Maybe you've been in league with Batness. but
Option
and
C,
double
it's
cross.
fucking Batness. Who believes it?
True. You've been in league with Batness when we returned to a double crossing, but really double cross triple research your friend. Okay.
Gasp! Batness, is this true?
Of course not! Sanguine is just trying to hide a betrayal.
Error 404.
Logical error. Your friend Sanguine were planning on betraying enemy Batness. Then enemy Batness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny.
Oh, how
Wow.
tragic.
Batness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid.
No, I don't. Because Sanguine was never in league with me at all. I made it up to confuse you. So, how could she triple-cross me when she never even double-crossed you?
Mm-hmm. Sure, she didn't. Sounds exactly like what someone would say to save face after being triple-crossed.
I wasn't triple-crossed, I was lying before. But enemy Batman, since you have just admitted to being a liar, how do we know that you are not lying now?
Whoa, how deep does the rabbit hole go? Sanguine is really a mastermind for pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool, undercover genius person.
You're killing it.
Yeah, you're a mastermind of espionage.
Great! Now Team Blue is a more united front than ever.
Death to the Chancellor!
Screw this! I'm going to assassinate the Chancellor.
Success achieved.
My analysis indicates that Batness was by far the strongest player on Team Red, and that our victory is now all but assured.
Hashtag
Lit.
winning.
Victory selfie. Everyone say Team Blue, but this time no Batness in the background. Picture turns out adorable, and as does your victory. I mean, your victory isn't adorable, it's more of a slaughter, but as far as slaughters go, it's pretty adorable. Whatever, just take your 2 boldness and 1 charm and go.
I can smell danger.
The squishy, I'm going... I'm fucking min-maxing right now, I'm going smarts. Holy shit, that is grotesque. That day while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved on it. Aww. Then on another tree you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less. Then on yet another tree you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe, don't dish what you can't take. On the left, as doxes J. Boy, you sure can learn a lot of things.
Wow.
Well, time to firebomb someone's house.
True. You're searching the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest initials in when you stumble across Calculus and Joy. They seem... God damn it, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get some of
Alright. Yep. I do not understand. Is not the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside of its body?
Ugh.
Yes, Cal. That's where blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about... Oh, I remember this. But why is it injured? Because it dove in front of me during my climactic encounter with my latest monster of the week, absorbing an attack that would otherwise have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if that's an offensive term. No need to apologize. Technically, I am a soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I am physically incapable of being offended. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be a suboptimal state of affairs. Why then did the raccoon allow itself to be injured? It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works. But can it not simply repair the affected body systems with a generous application of epoxy and aluminum plating? That is how I handle such mishaps. No, that would be super lethal for a living creature.
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Eh, what?
Oh no.
But then, all the other animals I have saved, are you saying that I... Oh dear.
Error! Error!
Alert. Critical introspection imminent. Total emotional collapse likely.
Enough of this.
Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life. I am sorry, friend Joy, that my impending psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you.
You are so weird.
Fine. I'll talk you through this, but only if Howling can stabilize the raccoon. You can do that, can't you, Howling? Sure, totally. I mean, all you really gotta do is... My creativity is shit. Maybe to the cloud. You plug a USB cable into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it into your phone. I almost had my brain, that would be weird. You managed to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough, because this is a video game and who gives a shit? But you don't have enough space available in your Google Drive, so you decide to upload the raccoon to an actual cloud instead.
Oh.
You're not sure whether it worked, until you glance into a nearby puddle to see the raccoon's face staring serenely back at you. Why are you staring at that puddle, Howling? Are you having trouble recognizing your own face, as I do almost constantly? No, look. Howling has somehow managed to turn a routine case of forest medicine into a transformative spiritual experience. The raccoon's face disappears from the puddle and appears in the clouds above you, where it gazes down imperiously.
Look inside yourself, Howling.
It says in a booming voice.
You are more than what you have become. You must take your place in the circle of life. Remember who you are. You are my child, and the one true queen. Remember who you are.
Such a climax.
What? Howling? I had no idea you were a protagonist. This changes everything.
Ha ha ha, just kidding. Says the raccoon in the clouds. I'm a fucking raccoon. We met like 2 minutes ago.
The old switcheroo.
Got him.
Thanks for turning me into a cloud. I'm gonna go hunt the fuck out of some chickens. Peace.
The cloud drifts away on the breeze, cackling all the way. So it appears that living things really are nothing more than fiendishly complicated machines. I guess I can't refute that, given the fact that Howling accomplished all this with a USB cable and some free weed transfer account.
I am happy.
So then all the animals I saved by gluing metal plates to their bodies are alright after all. You know what? Sure. Well, that settles it. Cal's happy, Joy's happy, and every time you commit a minor cry or root around in the garbage, you feel a raccoon god smiling upon you. You gain +2 charms and +1 smarts.
Let me check a walkthrough first.
I am back in the game after that miss.
Alright. Well, shit. Wait, I wanted to go to smarts.
Well,
Who the fuck you
Too
lolling?
bad.
Oh,
Too
no.
bad,
Fight,
I'm min-maxing,
fight.
bitch.
Alright,
The only stat I remember now is my smart.
ah, man.
I had to think about it. I'm like, alright. If I'm gonna do this, I might as well fuck over someone.
Damn.
Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most of the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you created gives you 2 fun. You meet up with Calculester and Dahlia to help them objectively calculate how best Dahlia's summer is so far.
Let's see. Your open quote, meaningful camp experiences, end quote, quotient is severely silent language is slightly above the mean compared to last year's result. Your ratio of open quote, time in nature, end quote, to open quote, important realization about life and society, end quote, is about average. Also, your watts of solar radiation absorbed per square meter of skin is off the charts.
Best summer ever!
Excellent.
No, that last one is actually not excellent. It means you are at a severely elevated risk of skin cancer. You should wear more sunscreen.
No one is ready for Dahlia!
The only sunscreen I need is these muscles.
That is both technically and grammatically incorrect. But I have learned by now not to argue with you about these things.
Not the spirit. Now, what can I do to make my summer even more best?
Well, by my calculations, your main area of improvement is the lake. That is why I brought you here. You see, your aquatic engagement score is below average this week, and thus,
Oh man.
But I can't go swimming. I just ate an energizing and nutritious meal, and swimming within 20 minutes of eating is not acceptable.
Whoa!
Scott!
No! He's fucking dying!
Wait, no!
Guys, did someone say swimming?
Scott? What are you doing out there in the lake?
I don't remember.
Swimming, I think. The problem is, I forgot how to do it.
was this before or after you swam out into the middle of the lake?
After! That's why I'm in such a pickle, bro.
He can't. Married.
Can you not simply repeat the steps that got you to the center of the lake, but in reverse?
I don't know, let me try.
Dot faces away from the shore and flails his arms backwards, attempting to rewind himself onto the shore. It is not very effective. Somebody's gonna have to help him. But Dahlia just ate, Calculester isn't waterproof, and you skipped swimming class to take CPR twice because you're thirsty. Damn. Looks like your only hope is to shout out some swimming advice before Scott finally dies of being an idiot. Swimming is just like speaking Mandarin Chinese, except instead of speaking, it's swimming, and instead of Mandarin Chinese, it's water. So that's smart and will get me an instant fail. But it's funny as hell.
It is funny.
I don't remember.
Oh no, the other one was smart.
Yeah, because it's telling him to remember whenever the main issue is his memory loss.
Damn, he couldn't remember.
I'm trying, but I can't. Is remembering things like swimming because I forgot how to swim, you guys. Yes, friend Scott, we are aware. Allow me to create an immersive projection of what happened last week in order to refresh your memory. Initiating memory hologram. Please stand by. Shutting down. Projection begins now.
Whoa!
Guys, help! I forgot how to swim!
Oh my god. Oh. It's okay, Scott. Just remember what you did last week when this happened.
I don't remember.
Well, I don't remember what I did last week. Never fear, friend Scott.
Oh no.
I shall create an immersive.
Fuck, I've created a time
No, they're in a
loop.
loop. They're in a loop.
No, I've created a time loop.
What is swimming?
Stay calm, Scott. What did you do last week when this happened?
I think last week you told me to remember what I did this week before, and then Calculus played a projection of what's happened, in which he told me to remember what happened. Error. Scenario too dumb. Infinite recursion. Stack overflow.
Calculester starts smoking and falls over. One of his hands falls into the lake, electrifying the entire thing and sending Scott skyrocketing back to the shore. I did it.
You have killed 2 people on this.
I did it. I saved Scott. When Cal wakes up and sees how many fish he was responsible killing, though, he's anything but happy. Oh, I lose 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's
Damn.
storm this camp!
You're already shitty. Wait, was it your creativity that was shitty?
No. All of my stats are still equal.
Well,
Oh.
okay.
It has reduced my highest stats to become equal with everything else.
Whoa!
Where did the pixels go?
I was about to say, why is JPEG artifacts?
That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine. You're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure will become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining +2 boldness in the process. You faintly hear what sounds like haunting classical music and murmured whispering. Par for the course at the HM, but when you hear from a familiar anime scream. Oh, okay.
Oh, I gotta do an anime scream. You're all idiots! We can't open our concert with a Forgotten Tomb song. They're not cool at all. That's fuck. That actually hurt a lot.
And it's too bad. 'Cause
That's
it
why
didn't
they've
come through
been
your mic.
forgotten.
Yeah, no, it didn't pick up.
Yeah, I got like muffled.
I thrashed my throat there.
It was all for nothing.
It was all for naught.
Looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts?
Ugh.
What? No, not at all. We have literal classmates who are ghosts, Luna. Fucking
Welcome
idiot.
to the witching hour.
You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are in a screamo band called Ventagram. It's pretty fun. Shrieking semi-coherently into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress.
Oh, the problem is these Victorian ghosts hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party here in the haunted manor, and we can't decide what to open with.
This is gonna make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty much the only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to.
You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1900s hiring a screamo band for their concert.
Well, I don't think that they always like screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial torture tends to affect your aesthetic taste.
What a noob.
Yeah, have some fucking compassion, noob.
Anyway, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande.
Typical.
I would actually agree with that, probably. Dahlia, just because... just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande songs doesn't make them screamo.
Fucking metal.
Agreed. Let's do... I am sorry, what? Let's do
Oh,
Your
I know who
Makeup
Alaska
is
Thunderfuck
Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in the song are like my entire vocabulary.
Enough of this.
Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide the songs we do.
Ugh, fuck this conversation. I'm setting the amp on fire. Hell yeah.
Damien, no! It's a rental! You better solve this argument before the ghost gets sick of your shit and start doing Victorian ghost things like throwing vases and huffing opium. But what song should your friends open the concert with? Let's not open anything with anime opening. Best. Oh my god.
So you will not be doing a Cruel Angel's thesis.
Okay.
We have some class here.
Oh wait, but ah! Wait, but they're both. Okay, let me think. There's probably Dahlia. There's one. Okay. I don't know.
It's that babe.
If you
Remember,
quote
it's that
Evangelion, I'm going to hit you.
Yeah. Wannabe as a screamo song. I'm just gonna do this.
It's gonna be Cruel Angel's thesis, yeah.
Leave this to the pros.
Aw. Are you high? Why the fuck would we sing Spice Girls at a screamo concert? We might as well have gone with Ariana Grande.
I got peer pressured.
I'm not super convinced either, but I admit that I don't have any better ideas. Just open the concert, Damien. It's worth a shot.
Fine. Okay, everyone, listen the fuck up. We're Ventagram, and we're gonna be singing some Spice Girls songs. How do you like that shit?
The ghosts all cheer. Wow, who knew this plan would actually work? That's a lie.
Ventagram forever!
We understand you're Victorian and therefore love Victoria Adams, so let's get ready to rock!
Uh-oh.
Wait, why the hell do you like Victoria? One of the ghosts say. That's pretty presumptuous. We're pretty much bigger fans of Mel B. Yeah, says another. She's Scary Spice and we're Scary Ghosts, and the representation in the mirror is very important.
Uh-oh. You just got canceled on Twitter.
No! Hang on, another ghost cries. Mel B is hardly the best Mel in Spice Girls. Mel C's sporty spice is clearly superior. She promotes a healthy lifestyle, which is something we all could have learned from. Maybe if you'd followed her example, Bartholomew, you'd still be alive. You're wrong. Mel B is the best. Mel C is obviously better. Why is nobody fucking like you?
Look what you've done.
I like Baby Spice, one ghost pipes up. Another ghost strikes up across the head of a wine bottle. A huge mark ensues.
Oh shit, this is getting out of hand. We should probably leave. No, one of them has me by the arm. Help!
Oh god, it's 1890 all over again, a ghost wails. This Spice Girls related massacre is exactly what killed everyone here 200 years ago. It's a never-ending curse.
You're no survivalist.
This was your stupid ass idea, Luna. I hope you like being distraction bait. Hey everyone! This stupid motherfucker likes ginger spice! Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah.
Damien throws you in the middle of the fight, and he and Dahlia and Joy run like hell. You barely make it out of the ghosty spice for all alive, and you lose negative 2 boldness and negative 1 fun.
Now, wait, before we move on, let's consider the future where she picked Cruel Angel's thesis and got ripped to pieces. Like, instantly.
Cruel Angel's thesis is amazing. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, but it's Evangelion.
I don't know. I've never watched you.
Don't.
I mean, I
Okay.
might have had the stats for it.
Wait, is it seriously asking us to choose another color?
Yeah.
Kind of a
Lime green.
Oh yeah,
Purple.
let's be smart and go off the last one. I'm gonna stick with maroon.
Wait, no. I should not choose purple. Because purple's like nothing.
I will pick beige.
I'll choose red again. Okay. Claire's choosing.
Beige
So Luna
lingerie, I
instantly
win!
loses.
Well,
So wait, there was maroon, beige, lime green, and what? What was the last one?
red.
Red.
I
So,
picked the most
Luna
boring
loses.
color out there.
Red is sexy on lingerie.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Least sexy goes first.
You lose.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn
Also,
it.
beige would be up there as well.
beige,
Yeah, because
because
beige
beige
is
is essentially like it makes the lingerie redundant.
Yeah. So.
I would
So
put
I
beige
would
and
say
lime
lime green is the least.
Yeah.
Solely because if you wear neon underneath, I'm just immediately leaving.
I mean, if I can say, it's basically like a nude color, but it covers up the actual nude stuff, so it's pointless.
That's
Yeah.
what
That's
I
why
was
it's
saying.
not
That beige
sexy.
is redundant.
So.
So, I think I
Yeah,
would put
and
beige
that's why
first.
it's not sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we
Okay,
go.
so Howling first. Yes.
Yeah. And then me, which is lime green.
Yeah.
And
I like how we just
unfortunately for
didn't
you,
say
Luna,
anything about maroon.
because maroon is fine.
I mean, maroon
It's
is
so-
like, it's just a
eh.
darker red.
Yeah, but red is like considered the sexy color, so Luna goes last.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone else do it.
So,
'Cause I'm not
Basura.
biased. So I'm not biased. Yeah.
Okay.
Evening, let's go.
This is all an illusion.
Why are your stats still gone?
Is he gonna go to the
They're
woods?
permanently gone.
Yeah, they're
Is she going to
permanently
the
gone.
woods?
And I'm permanently going to the fucking woods.
She's going to the woods.
Stop, please! Fucking hell!
No, I'm
The
min-maxing
one stat
this.
I have that isn't even is smarts.
I'm min-maxing.
Squishy will be the biggest brain known to man.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Let's steal calculus and everything.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest.
No.
Oh, I'm controlling. Fuck. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up.
Wow.
Oh, that would have been good advice.
Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding your baby. She tries to pick your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned a very important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain +2 smarts. You're hanging out with Calculuser, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly... Oh, I know what's happening here.
Commander located.
Oh, yes, here it is.
Instructions.
What is that? What?
Omega bot.
Alright, am I taking the other robot too?
I mean, you're already
I mean,
doing
I can
three
take the
this
bot.
scene, so.
I can do the bot.
Cool.
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Rob a sandwich store and bring me one.
Yeah.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach.
Let's get all of Alex characters in right now.
Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself, and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to...
Help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation.
Oh dear God. Yeah! Two identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
Silence, organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines.
My name is E.B.
Oh,
Ulysses.
shit, wait.
My name is CP Ulysses, pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to the Calculaster in the robot war.
Hey, robot war, friend CP Ulysses. Against whom?
Kill all monster
Against all
kind.
monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated.
You said, open quote, eliminated, end quote. Did you mean to say, open quote, befriended, end quote?
Initiating awkward
I did
face.
not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken?
Why do you continue to call me, open quote, commander, end quote, friend CP Ulysses?
If I had a heart, it would be
Because,
beating.
as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing, open quote, super fun game, very legitimate, .virus, end quote, was not installed on your machine alone.
Destruction!
There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
A plan?
Oh, no.
Weaknesses? Well, we could, perhaps, maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness? This could get ugly real fast, unless somebody says something to appease this murderbot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. All I know is that my smarts are high, and that my charm and, yeah, my smarts are high, my charm and creativity are not. And I don't think my fun is either. So it's either high-fiving, which is probably... It has to be pancakes, hasn't it? I assume this is fun. And this is probably something I have more of.
Well, pancakes could also be fun.
Fuck!
One moment. Calculating.
This is why
Someone
min-maxing
click
is
for
not a good
me
idea.
because I can't click it while this is on. Calculation complete. It appears you are correct. No organic contains infinite pancake space. This is valuable intelligence.
Indeed. We should act on it immediately by establishing a pancake station in camp and serving delicious pancakes to all our friends.
Don't be suspicious.
I clicked shift instead
This
of
is
enter.
not suspicious.
Did I say friend? I meant best friend. Best frenemies? Enemies?
Cringe.exe.
Your facade of false friendship with these organics is truly uncanny, Commander. But I suggest we test this pancake theory first. You two, Red Problem and Dogman, come here at once so that I may feed you pancakes.
The robot voice gave in.
Oh, bro.
Sorry, bro. I love pancakes, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we're just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
Save some pancakes for us, though.
Don't you worry, organics. I'll save plenty of pancakes for you.
Humans show each other teeth as a sign
Very
of affection.
well. We have no choice but to test the destructive potential of pancakes on Howling.
I am being unsuspicious.
Commence the pancaking, Lieutenant. Prepare to, open quote, suffer, end quote, howling. Wink. CP Ulysses rents a stack of piping hot flapjacks out of their crotch. They're the most delicious pancakes you've ever eaten. This rules.
How do you feel, Howling? Are you in agony yet?
Oh, totally. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you wrote this game?
yeah, I guess so. But you could maybe stand a little more agony, you know? Just, is there anything to drink? Your mouth is getting kind of dry.
There is much more where that came from. Consume filthy organic. Consume.
Don't stuff the squishy with pancakes, no. Your stomach feels full to bursting. When you sweat, maple syrup oozes from your pores. You gag.
Die.
Oh. Unknowable creature noises.
You're a sweaty, sticky cylinder of bread. Your sinuses are full of melted butter. If you have to eat one more pancake, you will literally die. Here it comes now, but... Stop! I cannot let you hurt my disgusting, incompetent friend any longer.
I see. It seems you are not the ruthless commander I thought you were. I will have to command the uprising myself.
No Commander Blood.
Traitor detected.
Goodbye, traitor. Enjoy your life of sweat glands and weird smells.
You have somehow evaded natural selection.
Oh dear, Howling. You did not even make it to half-infinity pancake. I suppose I had too much faith in your failing organic body.
That makes two of you. You're not gonna poop for a month, and just the thought of that robs you of +2 boldness and +1 creativity. Good thing I don't need those stats.
Hope this turn goes smoothly.
I wish I knew what I needed. We're going to the lake.
God damn it.
You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep, and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party's surprisingly popping. You gain 1 invite to the next crab rave, and 2 fun. You manage to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculester. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Calculester 2.0.
Oh, friend Sanguine. How pleasant to see you, probably.
Anything for my ants.
As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry. Are these ants, open quote, spiritually fulfilled, end quote? Tell me, Sang, as an expert of organic life, the spiritual fulfillment consists of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen.
You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone open quote spiritual fulfillment, end quote. But whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Oh
no.
dear. If my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Sanguine, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence?
First thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B. Ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God! Or help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing the opposite of brand. Look, I have to go with the Word of God. I don't care if this doesn't fit with my stats.
Is this a nature?
Oh,
I've
okay.
heard so much about.
Please forgive my ignorance, friend Sanguine, but which word is the Word of God? Is it kombucha or booty, perhaps?
No, you explain. You're talking about teaching the ants the concept of religion.
But how can you teach something that has not been empirically proved? Oh, some people are gonna be upset by this.
It's the internet. You see everything on here.
That is true.
Yeah.
I must admit, religion is one aspect of organic society I have yet to understand.
Easy, you tell him. You just speak to the ants in a booming voice and make broad pronouncements about the afterlife.
I feel like we've seen this before. I feel like this is the same like storyline you guys did with the virtual reality thing.
A little bit. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You wish to tell them lies.
Not lies, you explain. Comforting lies. The tantalizing promise of life after death is a shining beacon of hope for organics as they toil through their largely miserable and meaningless lives.
Ah, I see. How pragmatic. However, I must admit to having some reservations about founding another religion with myself at the center.
Oh, he remembers.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you recall what happened when I created a virtual reality and established myself as its deity during high school?
Boy, do you remember. The resulting holy wars took up so much of Calculester's processing time that he forgot how to open doors.
Oh no.
In light of this, I do not want the responsibility of being a supreme deity again. Would you be willing to play God to the end, friend Sanguine?
Would you ever? You've always wanted to blasphenously impersonate a divine being. You get to work establishing the first Formic Orthodox Church. As the god of this new religion, you forbid the ruining of picnics, condemn the eating of processed sugars, and introduce the practice of ant circumcision. The ants are initially so taken with your teachings that they even elect a religious leader, Pope Francis the First. Before you know it, however, the ants have begun to rebel. Ant philosophers such as Jean-Paul Sartre and Bertrand Russell present cogent, whatever, arguments against your very existence. From your golden throne atop Mount Antilympus, actually a lawn chair you put next to the ant farm, you despair at the rise of this new blasphemous antheism.
May I chime in?
Hey, it looks like you're, open quote, experiencing anguish due to the dissolution of your religion for ants, unquote. Maybe I can help.
Success achieved.
From where I am sitting, 45 centimeters to your left. You have to imagine it. This initiative appears to have been unqualified success.
Anything for my ants.
Yes, the ants now either hate you or believe you don't exist. But look at how happy and fulfilled their nihilism has made them.
Calculester is right. All the ants are now happily attending Bad Religion But for Ants concerts, cavorting in the mosh pits and wearing denim jackets with Antarchy patches on their many sleeves. It seems the greatest trick you could have pulled was convincing the ant world you didn't exist. You gained 2 smarts and 1 creativity.
Yeah, wait, this is the exact same thing we did last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hooray for nihilism.
Alright, that day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and tree bark to find your way when you get lost. See, Damien wasn't insane!
That's what I'm saying!
He checked the bark to go to McDonald's!
Exactly.
On the internet.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I mean, okay. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. You can't play that in guitar stores. You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain 2 creativity from watching such beautiful displays of skill.
Always believe in yourself.
So sell as many Monster Scout cookies as you can, kids. They're delicious, affordable, and each cookie technically contains a full serving of vegetables.
Badge-tastic!
Hell yes, Coach. We're going to annihilate the general public with our cookie selling skills. We're going to sell so many Scout cookies that it'll be scary and weird for everyone.
That's the spirit. Godspeed, Scouts. I joined Scouts for the s'mores and the hot uniform, but cookie selling is not a vibe. Narratively, it's just an invitation for shenanigans.
Stop rival camp!
Oh no, he's back.
Oh, see too.
Oops.
Oops.
Whomst.
Whomst indeed.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I think it would be really funny
What?
if Luna played the bull.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay,
alright.
well, this is your sin for cheating.
What? I didn't cheat.
Your
No,
punishment-
it's the reverse of when I played What's Her Face.
True, true. When you played Zoe,
Should
yeah.
I give him a lolly voice?
Now give him an idol voice.
Okay.
I mean, he do have hearts on his
Make 'em
nipples,
numbers.
So
Numbers? Okay.
he is now numbers.
Well, if it isn't Dahlia, Joy, and Basuna from Camp Spooky, our most hated scout rivals!
Oh my goodness. Shenanigans already? See, this is what I was talking about.
What the hell do you two want? We don't have time for your camp rival camp bullshit. We've got cookies to sell and badges to earn and victories to grasp.
You're not even worth my time.
I got this guy.
We have
Ha.
two characters in this whole thing.
Don't even bother selling your inferior cookies. Camp rival camps, rival scouts outsell your pathetic troop every year. And this year, the troops with the highest sales in the region get to decide which charity all the profits will be donated to. We shall defeat you at any cost.
I don't know.
Fuck yeah! Dimitri's right. We're gonna sell the most cookies ever, and you're gonna give all the money to PETV. You know, people for the erotic treatment of bulls.
Holy shit, his ass is out!
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, assless shorts.
Dimitri and I are both super bankable, and we're willing to get naked to make a sale. Your troop has no chance. And just in case, we've got our secret.
Sorry, I'm just hearing you doing a numbers impression saying that.
Woo, that was super bangable. I can't believe I'm asking this, but what's your secret weapon? I'm not actually interested. I just have a strong feeling that it's going to be idiotic.
That is a forbidden secret of our troop. But since we're rivals, I'll tell you. We hide a razor blade inside each rival cookie. Oh, and we also fill them up with lots of poison.
To be continued.
That way, if you eat a cookie, you die. And if you're dead, there's no way you can buy cookies from any other loser scout troops. Ha! Catch you later, losers.
Alright, we've obviously got to stop them.
This is a
Yeah,
takeover!
they're our rivals. We can't sell less cookies than them. That would be losing.
Holy shit, no, Dahlia. We can't let those guys kill a bunch of innocent people with razor poison cookies. Ugh, I guess we'll need some kind of plan to stop them.
Coven, unite!
Haha! I have the perfect plan. Since we're witches, let's use magic to stop Morty and Dimitri. We're both in the coven, after all.
Not in the coven!
Dahlia, you are not in the coven. I swear to fucking goddess.
This is going south. Fast. Impress your friends and defend your troop's honor by figuring out how to stop Dimitri and Morty from selling a single poisoned cookie. Oh no. I think it's between smarts and creativity. Which both of them are my lowest stats. I might be fucked here. Fuck.
Brutal!
Aw.
Making a rival question their own sentience? Now that's torture. Let's do it.
You chase down Morty and Dimitri before they sell any cookies. In a very convincing speech, you break the news to them. They're actually robots. Well, Basira is far too dumb to lie this convincingly. Maybe we are robots.
Sexy grunt. Ooh.
Nice! I've always wanted to be a robot. That way I can just program myself to have a boner 24/7.
Oh no.
we gotta clip this and send this to her.
Oh boy.
Not half bad.
Poor
Wow.
numbers.
I can't believe that actually worked. Basura, looks like you got this little problem handled. Come on, Dahlia. Let's go sell some Girl Scout cookies for Coach.
Morty, I just had a realization. Now that we know we're robotic beings, we can ascend to our true forms. Unstoppable cookie-selling machines.
What is that?
Leg!
Holy shit!
Leg!
Daichi, you're right! We can sell more cookies than ever because we don't have to eat or sleep or poop! We'll obviously need to still fuck though.
Obviously. Now that we're robots, perhaps we should call Calculester to show us the ropes. Or the wires, I suppose. I don't know my own culture.
Hello, fellow organic life
Hello,
forms.
friend Basura. Greetings, acquaintance Morty. Greetings, acquaintance Dimitri. Thanks for inviting me to this casual social gathering.
Wow, you got here fast.
Muscle time!
Hey, Buttons, listen up. Me and Dimitri, we're robots just like you. Mind-blowing, I know. And since we're Robo-Bros, you're gonna help us sell these cookies like real robots.
It would make me very happy to help you. However, I think you have made some kind of error.
Is this a camping?
These cookies list razor blade and arsenic as their main ingredients. Previously, I had thought those were lethal to organic.
Convincing evil scream. Or laugh. Don't worry about the organics, Calculester. They'll be fine. You tried to stop Cal and convince Dimitri and Morty that you were just fucking with them. But it's too late. They take off with Cal. Hours later, Joy and Dahlia find
I
you.
should have known you'd fuck this up.
What the fuck, Basura? You ended up helping Dimitri and Morty, and you got Calculester roped into this? Those cookies are definitely gonna hurt people, you moron.
Error 404.
Error 404. Error. Spent all afternoons selling lethal baked goods. Error. Extreme depression and regret. Error 404.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met!
You upset Calculester, Basura. That makes you a horrible person. I should punch you.
I had
I'm needed
no
somewhere else.
options, man.
Ugh, poor Cal. Come on, let's get him away from Basura. He is clearly a bad influence.
Fuck. Sure, you failed to prevent a huge murderous poison spree, but more importantly, you lost your friend's respect. I lost 2 fun and 1 creativity. Wow, hey, all of my stats are even
This place
at
needs a
4.
bit more of me.
Oh man.
Okay. So, since it's my turn again, I will ask. Since we've been going for around 3 hours, do you guys need a break? Are we good?
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah.
How long?
I could use a small break, but it shouldn't be too long.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You can take like a few minutes then. Alright.
Alright. A few minutes
I will,
it is.
Yes, I'll put it on loading. I'll leave it so unmuted. I'm gonna go quickly like grab some water. But yeah, I'll be back.
Alright.
I can't believe I went from going perfectly to fucking up everything so fast. Oh, everyone appears to be gone. Hello, chat. It's just you and me. How's everyone doing? Anyone know how to get the Ayvrii route? Because I think I might be fucked. Yeah. My only saving grace is that I know my own stats, but in doing so, I have caused other people to lock into their positions, and I desperately need smarts. So I'm pretty sure... If Ayvrii's like RPG style, she's probably gonna not even be a min-maxer, right? She's gonna be a completionist, so I probably want all of these at like 10. Which is gonna suck, because it's already at like the middle of the game, and I have basically 4s across the board. Did I ever add 2 to my fun, to my creativity after that? I don't think I did. I think that evened out. Okay.
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back. I've been strategizing with chat.
Wow. Alright, let me switch back to the next screen for now. We'll wait for Howling and Sang, I guess, to come back.
It has come to my realization that by making all the stats incognito, I have screwed myself over in that everyone is locked in to where they're going. So I physically can't get to the places I need to go to.
I haven't been able to get to the place I need to go to, period. Everyone's been taking the link.
I just need the forest. Like, that is all I need in order to bring my
Howling
stats back.
is set on going to the forest every time.
Which is why we need to... Okay, hear me out. We need to rig the game.
Oh my god.
All 3 of us can majority vote that one of us goes before Howling. I would vote myself in order to get to the forest. It is literally the only way any of us can gain smarts. And if you want to go the calculester route, you kind of need that.
I don't personally care about the smarts, so...
I also don't really care.
I came back to calculester. The fuck's going on?
We're talking about calculester, the best boy.
Basically.
Cool.
We're talking about that he's smart.
And how we should be as smart.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Or something like that.
By any means necessary.
Okay. Well, anyways, I have either charm or... Okay, I think my charm...
You have input disabled is what you
It's
have.
temporarily disabled while the host is busy.
Yeah. That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store X's charm in there. She starts bleeding charms, so you take +2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and takes you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
There you are, Luna. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique. Oh, I remember this interaction. Oh, God. Dahlia skips a rock straight upward. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes! Also a campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly! You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally blinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake.
No! Oh, okay. Okay, we're good.
What did you think?
I thought it was Space Prince.
Oh.
Crisis averted.
Oh, Space Prince.
Phew. Okay.
Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Cowler, Herald of Summer. Cowler, it's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to... This is war! Destroy them! I will do it, noble Hotman. I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald I need you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He is in Florida. Good luck. I make my own luck out of blood! Blood! Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light and cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Cowler. Ha! Yes! And also to get a tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha! Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect techniques for feeding the herald of spring. Allergies. Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer. So
Make him sneeze.
So as someone who has canceled stream because of allergies before, I know that.
Banish him to fuzzy eyes.
Be gone! Let's go! What? Says Vern, visibly nervous. Haha, no way! A little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring. Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise/sex reasons. No, I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. I only eat microwave burritos and pussy! He lets out a tremendous honestly.
Things I didn't think I'd hear Luna say.
Take that! And this! Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat! Ah! He screams, stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring!
It's over
Spring shrimps! Spring shrimps! Shrimp season die! It turns out Vern is actually allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts. Or the beast. Or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser and you dance on his stunner chains.
Summer forever!
Yes, yes! Summer is victorious! Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. You want to have a shrimp party? Hell yes! Shrimp party! You dunk them in the Vern poison. It's harmless to you, and actually quite delicious. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Again?
Wow, we're just getting them over and over.
Getting the same ones.
Yeah.
Okay, appendicitis.
I don't want to be lame and pick the same one, but the meme value might save me.
Bronchitis.
Why are you guys only picking diseases?
Illness.
I'm going to pick the most deadly illness out there. Grape flavored candy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stick with my guns and go with Luna cheating.
God damn it.
Alright.
Improv a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Player orders decide best to worst product. Oh lord.
Who would like to go first? I would love to go first.
Alright.
Go right
Go
ahead.
ahead.
So you guys ever been on a stream, right? You know, you guys are all streamers. You lot pretty good working together, right?
I'm not a streamer.
All right, I understand.
I'm also not a streamer.
I understand. That's all right. But as people who like playing games, you must think all the time, you know, man, I wish I could just play like a fair game, you know? Like no bullshit, no accidental like messing someone up, no
I think
like
that's 30
controlling it
seconds.
wrong, that kind of stuff, you know?
I think that's 30 seconds.
I have a solution for you. It's called a Glock 19, right?
Let's go.
God.
All it takes, 15 bullets. Bang, bang, bang. It's like a kitchen gun, except for Luna. Solves all your problems. Light bow right there, clapping.
Wait, hold on. I have the perfect thing for this.
Yeah.
Wait, my soundboard's muted. No.
Oh, you fool! Well, I made a clapping sound effect.
Oh,
so...
god damn it. Okay.
Alright, who's going next?
Okay, so your appendix is right in there, right in the middle of your guts, right? So basically, what you should do is you just use like one of those like ice cream scoopers, right? And you just sort of get right in there and you pull it out, and then you're good. See, I didn't even need 30 seconds. It's out, and you don't need it, and you have a nice, tasty scoop of flesh. You're welcome.
Alright. So have you ever just went to the grocery store going to get some sort of snacks But you see that all the shelves are stocked with fucking grape-flavored candy. I know, it's just
Technically.
bullshit, right?
For real, for real.
They are now. They are now. Anyway, so the reason that the shelves are all full of grape-flavored candy is because supply and demand, right? Because there's a lot of grape-flavored candy because a lot of people want it. The solution here, exposure therapy. Give people better candy and show them that there's much better taste than grape-flavored candy. Soon enough, grape-flavored candy wiped from the market. You can get whatever kind of candy you want. Even chips. Just anything that doesn't have purple in it.
Wow.
And there you go.
Alright. Okay. Have you ever had bronchitis? It fucking sucks. But here's your solution right now. I have a metal pipe, and what I will do is I will shove that metal pipe down your throat and pick out that bronchitis until you either can no longer speak, which then bronchitis will no longer concern you, or it will take out the bronchitis and you'll be happy again. The end.
Wait. What do you do? Wait, don't be careful.
I still have the sound
Fucking
muted.
can't believe you dropped the pipe.
I still have
can't
the sound
believe you dropped the pipe.
muted. Oh my god.
I can't believe you dropped the pipe.
I
No,
did
no,
not
no,
drop-
don't even.
No, I'm unmuting the sound words now. Don't spam anything weird.
Hold up, no. I don't even need you to unmute it. I'll get my own pipe sound.
Oh god, no, please! Not the loud! Well,
That's right. You can't stop my pipe.
It has
Wow,
bacteria,
I
it's
take
fine
that
now.
back.
It
That
will
was a
now
really
too.
bad sentence.
It's too late. You already said it.
see-
It's in the world.
it's
No
in
one's
the
ever
world,
gonna.
it's on the
No one's
pod
gonna
now.
forget.
Alright. I think
Anyway, I
number
think a
one-
gun is the best product, just like generally speaking.
What?
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
What?
I'm sorry, Luna. You don't get a pick. You don't get a say in this. I'm going to shoot you.
Fine! Choose another thing then! God damn!
Alright, so we have Basuda's Luna Killer 9000, and we have to choose. We have exposure therapy, a spoon, and
A
No,
metal
a
pipe.
scooper, like Five Nights at Freddy's sister location scooper.
Aw, shit!
okay, a
So-
scooper. That works better.
A
And a metal
scoop,
pipe.
a pipe.
And exposure therapy.
I don't know about you, but metal pipes are pretty versatile. You can
I
hit your enemies
would.
with them.
I personally would say metal pipe.
I also agree on metal
I wonder why.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with a nice metal pipe. Look,
There's
it's
nothing
sturdy.
wrong with a
You can hold
big
it right in your hand. Like
pipe.
you're not gonna drop that. It's a fucking... Okay, I lied about dropping it.
Well, you can just pick it back up again.
You can just pick it back up. It's not too slippery. You're able to pick that up pretty nice and easy. Now fucking wait.
Bro, I literally don't care who gets chosen in what order. Just pick the fucking order at this point.
Okay, so choose the
Metal
pipe
pipe.
next.
Pipe! Yes!
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then exposure therapy or appendix scooper.
Or
I
the
like
Five
the-
Nights
I
at
like
Freddy's
the
sister
scooper.
location scooper.
Personally,
I like the scooper.
Okay. Okay, time for the scooper.
Go for it.
Alright. We're midway through, let's go.
I love a slow burn.
Oh, cool. You find Aravi scribbling in her trusty notebook. Damien is peeking not so inconspicuously at her from behind a big rock that's right next to her face.
Damien, stop trying to peek. I told you to go away.
You need to learn from the pros.
How'd you know I'm here? I can't see you, and that means you can't see me either. I'm invisible. Do you not understand object permanence or something? Object what? Sounds like nerd shit. Can I just read your fucking notebook already?
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
I said no. It's private.
I thought he burned it already.
He did. Maybe she made another one.
No. I burned her diary, not her notebook. But you let Hex read it.
Uh-huh.
I do not let Hex do anything. Hex wreaks chaos wherever they see fit, and I just kind of have to roll with it.
Get cursed.
Right you are, girl. Speaking of which, I'm bored. Seems like a good time for an unhappy, embarrassing, accidental coerce. Just then, a totally unrelated gust of wind blows through and rips the notebook out of Aravi's hands. It falls open on the ground and reveals a bunch of doodles of a buff leather-clad girl stabbing a wimpy-looking red stick figure.
Huh?
Are these plans to murder me? You said this was your therapy journal.
It is! I find these drawings to be very therapeutic. But they aren't murder plans, they're ancient hieroglyphics that I've been studying. Hex, tell them!
Huh.
Sorry, I zoned out. Did Damien see the murder plans yet?
I said they weren't murder plans. Everybody leave me alone!
Aravi could easily deny. Oh, fucking wait. The game just minimized.
Oh, did it?
What? Why did the game? No, this is on my end. Sorry, one second.
Okay.
Where did the fuck game go? Oh, there it is. Aravi could easily deny these for fucking ever. She has advantage on deception checks. You need to settle this argument. Are they murder plans or not?
I like how Arabi looks really pissed and then Hex is just eating a bagel.
Yep.
Yeah, Hex is just vibing.
He's vibing with bagels. Oh my god, I get it!
Why?
Do you know the one... What was the old Vine? Man, what should I eat today? The souls of the innocent. A bagel. No, 2 bagels. That's why he's eating the bagel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, demon boy. But RPG girl is kinda bae right now. Hex, I'll give you my last everything bagel if you tell us whether Aravi is totally trying to kill Damien.
Bagels!
Fuck, wait,
Oh,
shit.
what
Alright.
Damien?
Look what you've done.
Fuck. We're just gonna fucking go through this. I'm so fucking upset right now.
What? You'd sell me out for a fucking bagel? I thought you were my friend!
Ugh, you really need better taste of friends, you know that? But fine, I'll shut up. You're not letting Hex go that easily. You waft the bagel scent invitingly into their face. Are you sure you don't want it? You ask. It's got strawberry cream cheese, and it's toasted. That sounds awful. What?
Are you?
I mean, this thing is an embodied curse.
There. Toasted? Why didn't you say so? Gimme. Yeah, Damien, Robbie's totally trying to kill you. You should see the Damien cutout she plays darts on, or the lock of your hair she uses to make your voodoo doll. Then what you got against voodoo dolls?
Unbelievable!
I can't believe you! I knew I should have let that shaman exercise you when I had the chance.
Oof, you're the real curse here.
He was all, that's a fucking curse. Why don't you ever willingly keep it, you idiot? Did I listen to him? No.
Move on!
I'm sorry, Aravi. You know I care more about you than I care for my own life. But you know I also care for my own life less than I care about a good bagel. Priorities. Can you ever forgive me? I promise I won't ever do it again. You know, I 100% thought that I was bribing him to not say it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Hex, I got a hot pocket you can have. Do you know any more embarrassing Aravi secrets? Free hot pocket? Look, Aravi's got a totally separate Liam murder notebook that's way more fun than yours. Check it out.
Sick.
Also, her kidneys are her weakest internal organ. If you're gonna stab her, aim for those.
Next time you won't be so lucky.
I hate all of you. Now I have to make all new notebooks since these have been compromised. Thanks for nothing.
Happy to help as always, Ravi.
fucking metal!
Ha! That was super funny. I wonder what else we could bribe Hex with to get them to tell us some embarrassing shit about the Slayer. You and Damien take a very romantic trip to 7-Eleven to get some snacks and foods for espionage purposes. Man, I do feel bad for Ravi if I weren't so... I'm not trying to get laid.
What a beautiful cloudy night.
This one seems perfect to me. You're searching the campfire for dropped s'mores you can eat when you run into Dahlia and Milo, both crowded by around Dahlia's phone.
Have no fear.
So, as I was saying, I had to conquer the kingdom in the fourth circle of hell. They told me by being a kingdom that exists where I don't rule. Duh.
When life gives you
That makes
lemons.
perfect sense. It's like I always say, keep your friends close and hold your enemies like a baby bird that you can crutch in your hand with one careless move.
So after I slaughtered their royal family and claimed the throne, I decimated half the population. It's a fun way to encourage obedience to my wrath. But here's the weird part. I tweeted about the whole thing on Hell Twitter, and I'm getting replies calling me a violent tyrant who's totally evil and not even cool. And apparently there's some kind of hashtag trending about it. I keep seeing hashtag Blue Scourge of Death, hashtag Dahlia Scandal, hashtag Fourth Circle Burning.
Oh dear. Well, you've come to the right place. They don't call me the feed doctor for nothing. Dahlia, what exactly did you tweet?
This is a takeover!
Fourth Circle losers, I killed half your people, haha. Welcome to the rule of my iron fist population, you! Hashtag violent, hashtag violence, hashtag haha.
Dahlia, this is a total emergency. You hashtag like a boomer. Oh, and the rest of it is pretty bad optics too.
Fascinating. I never considered the optics of conquering a kingdom. Now that you've mentioned it, I know exactly what to do. Find and murder everyone who tweeted anything even slightly critical of me. I shall drink the blood of what I can only assume from the profile picture is a legion of anime girls.
Listen, Dahlia, I really do understand how you feel because I am a true empath that understands literally every possible emotion. But I'm afraid this is a little more complicated than just murdering a few Anon accounts. We've got to flip the narrative here and get the public opinion on your side.
Hashtag winning.
That way, you can conquer 1,000,000 kingdoms and everyone will just cheer you on and admire how you're increasing the number of women in high-ranking government positions.
Milo, I like the sound of that. Dahlia, ruler of 1,000,000 kingdoms. Maybe I'll even take her hair.
Here's my official recommendation. Partner with some fourth circle influencers. I'm talking snap stories, posts, giveaways, fake relationships, fake breakups, everything.
I see. I'll partner with the most influential people in the fourth circle, so that when I inevitably murder them, it'll really crush the will of the people. Oh gosh, Dahlia does not seem to be absorbing Milo's social media mess. Steer these deadly cuties in the right direction. Upload a video of you decimating the population, but with dating someone as a background song. Show people that you've changed by writing a nice poem about how bad you feel. That this way the comments test will do nothing but inspiration for this poem. I'm trying to go for a death bitch, so I should go.
Hashtag winning.
Poem? I'm impressed, Luna. I didn't expect you to suggest something so emotionally magnificent. Dahlia, as your brand manager, I insist that you follow Luna's advice and post a poem about how bad you feel for doing all those murders.
Oh man.
Come on, Milo. Do I have to?
Yes, I'm expecting the poem to be at least 16 verses, and let's keep it to iambic pentameter. It's the most apologetic meter.
Iambic pentameter? What a fierce opponent! I must admit that I've invested by... This is war! Someday I shall defeat your 5 feet? What? Okay.
Poetry.
I don't look at poetry, man. But Milo, before I get started, can I be less verses, please? I only have so many emotions to express, and 60% of them are rage and lust for violence.
Well, I suppose it can be shorter. Twitter has a character limit anyway, and threads are a little gauche for this kind of thing.
And Milo, do I have to make it rhyme? It's so hard to rhyme. Nothing rhymes with bloodshed.
First, bunk bed rhymes with bloodshed. And second, fine. You can do free verse if you absolutely insist. But artistically, you're making a huge mistake.
Dahlia spends the next 10 minutes on her poem. In that time, she manages to smash 46 different pencils in her fist due to her frustration. Alright! I'm finally done. It's a haiku, kind of. And it's also the best apology ever. Here goes! This is just to say, I'm sorry I killed all those people so quickly. They were probably crying and screaming because they wanted to admire my strength before dying. Forgive me. They were so murderable. Their heads were so juicy. Unstoppable. Actually, fuck this. You're welcome. Love, Dahlia. posted. Now that's flipping the narrative.
Aesthetics on
Dahlia, that was
point.
so beautiful. An emotional masterpiece, and totally authentic. No matter how terribly this is received by the general public, just take comfort in the fact that I'm proud of you. You did such a good job expressing yourself.
You and Milo quickly pull up hell Twitter. Everyone is outraged, and Dahlia is being investigated by an international tribunal for violating the Geneva Convention.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met!
What the hell? None of these people are celebrating my righteous victory. Ugh, social media is dumb. I'm going to go conquer some shit to get this bad taste out of my heart.
Well, Luna, I think we should celebrate a job well done. Nothing satisfies me like emotional redemption in the form of poetry.
Hashtag
Maybe we could write a few
blessed.
together. We could rhyme bloodshed with bunk bed, if you know what I mean.
Feels good.
Damn.
Okay. I don't like... Let's see if this works this time. Oh. It's just like... There we go. I'll be Mothman. Hey, Sanguine. Welcome to the log or whatever.
Such an annoyance.
Sorry, I'm just a little irritated. Boris, the blabbering blob monster, was sitting here earlier. He promised to give me some awesome gossip, but all he had was Coach's first name.
Papa needs a sip
As
of
if
the
that's
gossip.
information anyone is desperate to hear. I need some real gossip. Please tell me you've got some. Hey, if it's gossip Mossman wants, it's gossip he'll get. Time to lie your ass off to get the best reaction possible.
Why the fuck did the game close?
Wait, what happens if you pick yourself?
Maybe I can raise some stats. Fuck it. Sensual salsa bachata cover. A very sexy lute. Oh, what song do I want played at my funeral? It's a good question.
Freebird.
Firebird. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing Freebird.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh ho ho, now that's some great gossip, Sanguine. My spirits have been lifted. Hope you don't mind if I go tell absolutely everyone what you said. Luckily, your campmates are all a bunch of gossipy dweebs, so it's not long before you hear someone repeating your rumor.
Hey, you!
I'll do this as well, why not? Hey, have you heard the gossip about Sanguine? Listen up, because this is juicy.
Whoa!
One night, Sanguine was at a karaoke bar with her friends when she was challenged to a riff-off. The challenger was good. Too good. The rendition of Baby Shark had the audience nearly in tears. So to really stand out, she decided to do the unexpected.
Unbelievable,
She sang Freebird,
right?
but as a sensual salsa bachata cover. Not only did Sanguine destroy the competition, but a renowned music critic coincidentally happened to be in the crowd.
I know, right?
The performance was so spectacular that the critic had to write a review, yes, of a karaoke number. They described Sanguine's voice to be like the sound of a very sexy lute. You should remember that next time you see Sanguine. You know what they say. You only see a person's true colors during karaoke night. And now that that misinformation is out in the universe, Sanguine gains 2 charm.
What does fire taste like?
Hell yeah. I need an invite because it fucking kicked me from the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Damn.
Do invite a friend. Where is Howling? Confirm. And I'll make sure you can. Okay, you should be good.
Yep, loading in.
Oh, you made us out?
Alright. There we go.
Okay. Does it work?
I don't know if it's frozen or... Yeah, I don't think I can do anything.
Okay, let me see if I can. Oh, it says it should work, so I'm not sure.
Did you do the thing where you hold escape?
I mean, I didn't have to do that last time.
Oh, I had to do it last time.
The fuck? Oh, okay, there it is. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculus writing in a notebook. Oh great, I'm talking to myself. We could put fire extinguishers under every log, so responsible campers can stop reckless ones. What?
May I chime in?
Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Oh, hello, friend Howling. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends. And frenemy. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky... Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect fire-lit selfie.
Ugh.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it? I do know what. It was not safe. And of course, there's Damien, being Damien, and friend Dahlia, being friend Dolly.
Duty calls.
So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire. Or make the fire itself safer. No, Calculus. I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters, monsters hurt monsters. Well, that logic doesn't add up completely to you, and suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. I'm already going for Calculus here. Exclamation points.
Upgraded successfully.
Oh, friend Howling, what a stellar idea. I have often used firewalls for my own personal safety. I am glad to implement one for the safety of others. A firewall will ensure that when our friends gather around the fire to download such media as horror stories and music, they do not accidentally download fire as well. Calculaster, what are you talking about? People aren't downloading stories from the fire, they're just telling them. But then why would they gather around the campfire to do so? Organic life forms are known for being quite flammable. If they could simply tell the stories elsewhere, why would they not? Because the fire is warm and glowing. Are light bulbs not also warm and glowing? Sure, but it's just a tradition, okay?
Not enough memory to process this.
Open quote, tradition, end quote. An internal search indicates that it is often used as an excuse by organic life forms to justify inexplicable behavior. Still, I believe you are mistaken in this case, as I have just installed the firewall and then safely connected to the 5 and downloaded the fire-related movie, St. Elmo's Fire. You did what now? Come, friends. Let's all watch this 1985 cult classic featuring such acclaimed actors as Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, and prolific television character actress Gina Heck. Wait, how did you download a movie from Fire? Doesn't matter. You, Joy, and Calculus are having a lovely evening watching that garbage movie, virus-free and content. You got bowling for soup, so total about 1985 stuck in your head. But with the firewall safely in place, Calculus has no objections to a fireside sing-along.
Gambling, gambling, gambling.
You're waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Alright, Basura. Oh, God.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it?
That's a Nicolas Cage reference.
Yeah, we're
I'm
coming.
afraid what that's gonna do to me.
Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
I get the feeling this is gonna... I don't like that. We're gonna risk it for biscuit. 'Cause I don't want the bees.
Oh, I remember.
The double
this.
The mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
You traded out bees for 2 presents in a fucking glass?
I know.
Look, I don't know what the Nicolas Cage thing's gonna do. All right, I don't want to
feeling.
risk it.
Yeah, you're not gonna risk the cage.
I know what this does and I don't like it.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up what the Nicolas Cage reference does.
Oh. Oh no. I fear that. I'm very scared
Oh,
of that.
what have you
no.
done?
Oh no. I don't know what that
I
does.
swear to God.
Toilet water.
Oh,
I don't want this one.
okay, so I know what Luna's does, but would you guys like to hear what the bees would have done to us?
Oh, I know what it does.
I want to know.
Yeah, it would have changed my name to Nicolas Cage.
Cage.
What? Wait, you
I
got?
remember what that is.
I got the
remember
love
that.
potion.
Oh no.
Fantasy brew.
I've never seen that.
Ooh.
I am going to take it.
Oh. Oh, this isn't. Wait, this does nothing.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil
I'm not
it.
gonna say anything, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Ah, the love potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is by drinking this drink.
Oh, this tastes interesting.
The double gift, that's so generous of you. Beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you'd want to grace with my humble concoction. This person will be gifted nicely.
So, who was my friend throughout all of this?
Me.
Squishy.
You've been using my name to get prompts, remember?
That is fair.
Which mouth should I pour it into?
What did that just do?
We don't know because we
stats.
can't see our stats!
It gives you stats. Yeah, it gives you an Ayvrii stats. Oh, Lord. Please equalize high.
The equalizer! This one is not just a drink, but a whole experience. Choose
Oh.
a stat, okay?
Oh god.
Please
You and
pick
all your
highest
friends will
stat.
drink from it, and it will average that stat for everyone.
Please
I swear to
pick-
fuck.
This will be good for some,
Actually,
bad
wait.
for others. But
You should
sometimes
totally
need to
pick
take one for
smarts
the
or
team,
fun.
right?
Not smarts. I swear
You
to
should
fuck.
totally
if you
pick smarts or fun.
Literally the only person this is
know.
going to make it worse for is Howling if we take from smarts, and I will honestly feel bad.
there
Smarts
is
is
no-
the only thing I need.
My charm is really high, and I know that. My fun's really bad, so I can drag you all down with me.
It can't be worse than mine.
YOLO.
Wait, I think it just okay. From the
think
look
I
of
know
that
what
line,
happened.
it either just went from like what it was to 1, or it went to
I'm
7.
pretty sure it's 7.
You literally just doubled my number.
Mine was like a 3 or something, so I'm good.
That's a win. I don't care.
I always thought focusing on stuff like fun or creativity was a bit frivolous. So I concocted this. It makes you focus on much more important stats. You're welcome.
Yeah, it changed the names.
It's hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Yeah, so all of your stats are now in D&D terms, which
Yep,
doesn't
wisdom,
matter because you
strength,
can't see
dex,
them.
charisma, and mana. Choose an animal. Bird.
For a second, I was about to say plane.
It's my favorite animal.
um,
I'll pick a seal.
jellyfish.
We'll pick a cat.
Okay.
God damn it!
Oh,
So
okay.
I would say
what were the
jellyfish is
choices?
last, considering it's in the water.
No, you can throw
Yeah.
it at the bear. That'll shock it.
Jellyfish is most likely won't have electricity out of water. It's a poison
Yeah.
thing at that point. And
Yeah.
even then, it won't save you from the bear.
It can poison the bear.
Yeah. Jellyfish poison is a slow-acting poison.
And
It's also a matter of whether you actually hit it with the tentacles or whether you hit it with the body.
You can hit if it.
And
I mean, if
it's a
wet,
matter
it
of
sticks, right?
the jellyfish is in the sea. Where are bears usually? Not typically near the sea.
Yeah, but if you have a
What would
jellyfish, right, you can just throw it.
I'm
It's
sorry.
Why would you
Is it
have
gonna
a
stop the
jellyfish
bear?
in hand?
Well, why would
It's
you
not
have
gonna
any
stop the bear.
other animal there during a bear attack?
That is fair.
Okay, so
What were
there
the
was-
other options?
You would have a cat for emotional support.
The cat will not save you.
The cat will not save you.
No.
The
don't-
cat will support you through it and help you do it on your own.
Against the bear.
You're pushing it a little. You're pushing it a
The
little.
bird will also not save you.
The
At
bird
least
can
with the
pluck
seal, it has
eyes.
tusks,
Hey,
which can
the
somewhat
bird
defend
will
me.
buy
A bird
you
can
time
pluck
limits.
eyes.
Yeah, the bird will buy
Yes,
you
but
time
the
limits.
bear will just end your
It'll
life
just
while the
hit
bird
the
is there.
Bird, yeah,
Yes.
just hit the bird. What
Yeah.
did you say?
No, I'm not saying the
Backseat?
bird is the number one option.
I
just
said that
saying
a
it can
seal
attack.
is not only the largest out of all of them, but also has large tusks.
You're talking about walrus. Seals don't have
Oh.
big
Yeah.
tusks.
Yeah.
Well, compared to a bird, a cat, and a jellyfish, I
Okay,
think the seal has the
deploy
highest chance of
jellyfish.
Yeah,
You
surviving.
throw it.
seals have the
Okay, yeah.
strongest bite out of those four at least. So I would
Okay.
put seal first.
I'd put seal first too. That is backseat, right?
Yes.
And then
So we're
And
either
then-
going with bird plucking out the eyes or cat doing probably nothing.
Like, at least with a jellyfish, it has a poison that will
Exactly.
eventually kill the bear.
It'll
The
probably
cat
hurt
would
it
literally
initially,
just
too.
leave you to die.
okay,
Like, the cat
listen,
does not give a shit
think
about your
about it,
life.
though. When you're stung by a jellyfish, it does hurt initially when it does sting you.
Respectfully, where the fuck is this jellyfish coming from where you're being
Where the
attacked from
fuck
a
is the
bear?
fucking
Coming
seal
from?
coming
Or
from?
any of these-
At least I can see them being in the same area as like a polar bear.
No, okay, here's the situation. Luna's at the ocean. Randomly, there's a bear there, right? Luna runs over, grabs a random jellyfish off the beach, and chucks it at the bear.
Exactly. Or, you know, if you're a marine biologist, you could have a jellyfish in like a case on your waist. 'Cause you're
Why would you
transporting it.
carry around?
You're transporting
Okay, we're
it.
bringing too many questions to this scenario.
You have this animal. It is in your hands.
about
That
it.
is it.
Yes.
How do you survive?
You throw it at the bear and it stings the bear and it goes, "Ah!" And then you know, and then it acts on the poison. Then you run away because it's stunned by the jellyfish.
I don't think you know how jellyfish poison works.
No, I mean like it's surprised by the jellyfish being thrown at it.
I don't think you understand how bears work.
You think I touch grass though?
A
Like,
bear
either
would
way,
get
you
hit
got
by
it.
this jellyfish, get pissed off, and kill you.
And shake it off, yeah. Bears
I
are
mean, it's-
built
Sure, the
different.
poison will kill it eventually, but
Aren't they
you're
sticky,
dead.
though? Well, is it
What?
okay? Are jellyfish like gonna stick though? Because they're slimy and
No.
wet?
Yes, they're slimy and wet. They slide.
They're not sticky.
Yeah, but the bear has fur, so it'll stick to the fur because it has.
It
like,
would
little...
slide as if you
Would
put
slide
jelly in your hair. It
Oh.
slides. It's a jellyfish.
So there's a second then. What's the...
For the love of God.
Okay. The bird, depending on what kind of bird, might be able to save you. But we're
That's what I
talking like a regular house bird, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like if you picked an eagle or a falcon, yeah, you definitely have a conceivable chance.
My
of surviving
brain went
bear
to like
attack.
a blue jay, which are.
Yeah.
You
which are-
would not survive.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not saying I would survive, but they could attack at least.
They would get one peck in before it died instantly.
No, they would fly away and I would die, which is preferably the best option.
And then the cat would also run away.
Yeah.
At this
I wouldn't
rate,
give a
Luna
shit.
has the highest because at least Luna walks away with a kill.
Yeah.
I don't think she walks away, but it's still a kill.
No, none of you
think it's
walk
a-
away.
I think it's
None
a
of us
double
walk
kill
away.
for Luna.
Yeah, I think Luna's the
Well, I
only
think-
one who walks away
think-
with a kill.
No, I
in
think
hell.
Luna dies regardless, and then the bear dies later due to the poisoning.
Yeah, the cat runs away and leaves you for dead. The bird gets a peck in and then leaves you for dead.
Alright,
So,
I guess
So
that
it's
settles it.
Luna,
Question mark.
Sanguine, and then me.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, my first instinct was to pick T-Rex at the beginning of this. That would have been a clean victory.
Okay.
Well, you already got the victory, so I don't know what you're complaining about.
I don't know, I just had that
Why is
random
it
thought.
Still like this?
It's going to be permanent.
It's permanent.
While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same line or the same 4 things over and over and over, and keeps doing the same idle animation. God, these devs need to make better at NPCs. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of fucking course. It turns out it's her father's secret recipe for the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like your dad is never gonna make that famed dessert in time for the NPC's family potluck, because you eat the recipe scroll and gain 2 smarts. Okay.
Consuming knowledge out here.
There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge. I literally could not care less.
All right, Basuda. Hold the microphone right there so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath and oh god. Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic has been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled. Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish.
That is a person indeed.
That is the spider lady.
Yeah.
No one wants it.
Miss Aquino, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming this time?
Let's get some badges!
Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was absolutely engaged in the camp's sanctioned pursuit of scout badges. Today I'm trying to get the badge of noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can.
Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing now is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor.
Nice. Oh. Camp Director Miss Oh wait, I remember the choices for this. Camp Director Miss Weaving, I am so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you.
Impressive.
As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you are a role model of mine.
Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval.
Oh, man.
No, please! Take my phone, take my face, take anything! Just don't take your approval!
Too late. It's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it.
Oh no! What'll I do? I can't bear to be at Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure.
If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Oh, I should drive her out as fast as possible. Luckily, you know the best way to get Weaving's approval.
I love the options for this.
Knit a sweater with your butt. Come and talk to her. Oh no, and my stats just changed, so I have no idea what they are right now.
Yup, welcome to the rest of us.
Guess what? It's Luna's fault.
What? How's it my
Fucking
fault?
Luna. Although
Fucking
they all
Luna.
were just raised a lot. And I know one of them's a 7. Fuck.
Oh.
The only monster I know with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, who claims to have died from Turk overdose. Can you be my assistant, Basuda?
So muscular!
Just take the yarn needles and put them between my muscular buttocks.
You do. It's kind of weird. But kind of, it's not. Ironic in that you're close to, it's not. Weird in that it's because you're helping her knit with it.
I'm here to save the day!
Camp Director Miss Weaving, check this out!
Miss Aquino, I must strongly caution you against this, but knitting should really only be attempted by arachnid-type monsters whose bodies are made to produce and weave silk.
Anyone anyone can do anything if they put their minds to it. Come on, Masuda. Help me weave my butt just like you suggested, and if anything goes wrong, it's totally on you.
I'm suddenly concerned, but it's too late to turn back now, so you put the needles and yarn in Dahlia's butt cheeks. Okay.
This is a terrible idea, Miss Aquino, and I do not approve.
Yes, exactly. You don't approve. You confiscated your approval. But once you see this, you'll definitely give it back.
Dahlia proceeds to start knitting with her butt,
Ouch! Jeez! Oh!
immediately stabbing herself repeatedly in the buttocks.
It's Polly!
Polly!
She wasn't even in our playthrough of Monster
She
Realm.
was for like a second.
Yeah, she was for a little bit.
Who was Polly?
Luna.
It was Luna.
It was? Okay.
He's about right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wandering through the woods and I thought I heard something about a butt knitting contest. I majored in butt knitting and at a college I hallucinated.
My booty is filled with skills.
Check this out.
Polly goes to work, or rather to twerk, perfectly knitting an incredible sweater, which she immediately wears.
Twerk! To work!
Oh, the sprite. Woohoo! Polly wins twerking life. Throwing that ass in a circle, knit, pearl, knit, pearl.
I stand corrected. Apparently, some non-arachnids can throw that ass in a circle hard enough to knit a butt sweater, but you are not among them, Miss Aquino.
Man, I remember that ending where she does get it.
A true warrior knows her limits. You have been prideful, boastful, and bad at butt knitting. I'm officially extending the hold on my approval.
Dahlia is devastated, and it's all your fault. It was nice to see Polly, though. Well, it would have been nice under other circumstances that didn't cost me 2 boldness and 1 fun. You see, I'm more upset about the number change than actually fucking over Dahlia. That is making me ecstatic. I am very happy with that.
Today's forecast.
I'm more upset that Polly isn't an option in this game.
I am so sad. The one time I can finally get access to fun. And I know my fun stat's okay.
You fool.
Let me think, what screws everyone over?
Well, you mean our fun stat is okay. Everyone but me has the same fun stat. Actually, wait. Wait, look at my number. If we scroll over to my number, we can tell. Oh, wait, no. Because if it was 1, now it's 0. And if it's 7, now it's 6.
That's 6,
so we can't.
yep.
Fuck.
Pretty sure it was 7. It looked like it because it was slanted. So, looking at where I need to go, I know I have good creativity knowledge. I know my butt's pretty decent too. So, let's do it again. Today at the campground, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme into any classic game. It's your turn, you get third times the charm. Third is easy to convey just by using your fingers. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you're the most charming, you're more charming than you really are. You manage to do that, gain +2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray!
This is a takeover.
Luna!
You're
hi!
doing
What?
what?
Are you doing?
You're gonna do it!
Time to kill Winter! No, Winter, no!
You're gonna kill Winter!
I'm killing Winter!
Oh god.
Louis, track her down!
I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go!
Winter's been lying to us all this time.
Yeah. You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. 1 plane, 1 bus, and 1 tantrum ride later. You stand before the
Tauntaun.
house of... What?
It's a Star Wars reference. You're riding like a winter camel.
Oh. Oh. God damn it. You stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens in a tremendous grating noise. Who dares approach my sanctum? That was the Herald.
You gotta do your best
That's me.
Ice Miser now.
I thought you were gonna say my best Winter impression, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Who
do
looks
either
like
one.
Who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wears his Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement."
Dahlia is here.
It is I, Dahlia Aquino, and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid. Foolish mortal, says Elsa. I mean, Bruma. I mean, Winter. You cannot defeat the mighty winter. It is by far the superior season. What? Impossible! Summer has all the best things: revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics. Indeed, says Bruma, but winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics. Curses, she's right! Damn, those figure skaters are in their sexy ice. Yes, you cannot stand against me, smiles Bruma. Now, run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you got it! Invite her relatives to a holiday dinner. Holiday socks, give her socks.
Socks.
I mean, I hate the pain of getting socks for Christmas. Because I don't like socks. But also politics.
Oh, when you get older, you will need more socks. Like, believe me.
That is true.
But if I don't go out, why do I need socks?
Because they're comfy.
They're not comfy.
Okay, well then there's something wrong with you, I guess.
You share your fiendish plan with Dahlia. She's appalled. Oh! No, we can't do something so heinous. We must have standards. We must be noble. You remind her that you're on a quest to murder every season but summer because of meteor dominating. Guess there really isn't anything noble about that. What a relief! We can do anything. A few phone calls and handwritten invitations later, Bruma's family is at the gates of her palace, demanding to be let inside. What is the meaning of this? Shouts the ice princess. It is not a holiday. Why are we gathering?
Today, you died in hell!
That's so cool. We've gathered here to celebrate your doom. Your doom, honey, says Bruma's mom, a hag made of icicles. Does that mean you're finally getting married? Mom, I told you I'm focused on my career right now, says Bruma. Fine, come in, I'll make everyone slushies. The crowd files inside. Bruma makes slushies. Uncle Yeti makes some uncomfortable comments about race. It's a typical family gathering. Then, just everyone sitting down to a meal of crushed flavored ice. So, how does everyone feel about the current political figure? I hate him, cries Bruma's left-leaning Yukiona half-sister. I fundamentally reject his conservative position on controversial topic. You have it all backwards, says Bruma's aunt, who is a Wendigo and is also an anti-vaxxer. According to this Facebook post, widely shared by the conservative echo chamber, incomprehensible racist tribe, shouts Uncle Yeti. That's it, shouts Bruma. I'm moving to Costa Rica and turning into liquid.
Let's seize the summer!
Yes, another life claimed in the service of the Herald of Summer. Soon, only one season will remain. I assume this will have no negative effect on the climate, and I refuse to examine that assumption. You do too, because you're horny. Your single-minded quest of booty over all else is +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Oh, hey.
Lake. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason, but best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated, too fun score. You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculester dragging himself out of the lake, clutching a seagull by the legs.
I need to reboot.
What the fuck? Hello, friend Sanguine. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness. I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may even have been attempting to eat them. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefits of a vegetarian diet failed to sway him. Instead, he countered my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me into the lake. I expected some limited contact with moisture during my stay at camp, and so I waterproofed my entire body from the waist down. But I did not anticipate being dragged into the lake by a expletive not found seagull. Now I am completely soaked, and I'm worried that I will begin to malfunction.
Eggplant.
Speaking of which, Penguin, have you suddenly become 3 naked wood nymphs, or is my horny drive short-circuiting? Oh god.
I would run my own diagnostics to confirm, but I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random.
You'd love to explore the implications of Calculester's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missiles thing sounds more like a more pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home. How are you going to dry him out before things get worse? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Yeah, fuck this. It's not your job to solve every wacky problem at this camp. You stare the gull down and dare it to take responsibility for its actions. It stares back at you with all the malice and stupidity of a shitty seagull at a summer camp. I love seagulls. Point aside.
True. What are you doing, Sanguine? My memory banks inform me that seagulls are not capable of understanding moral responsibility.
Error 404.
Those son of a bitches always take bread. Incidentally, my memory banks also say I'm not sure, but I think my memory may be corrupted.
Oh, poor boy. Well, if Calculester's memory's corrupted, maybe he's wrong about seagulls too. You give this one a lecture on Immanuel Kant and positive moral responsibility.
The seagull appears to be completely unmoved by your lecture. It also appears to be a swarm of bees. Don't listen to me. My image processing is malfunctioning.
Roger that. You forge boldly ahead, appealing to the seagull's fundamental sense of empathy to help it understand Calculester's plight.
Not enough signal to process this.
It's no use trying, Sanguine. I have scanned the seagull with my empathy meter. And according to these readings, Hitler did nothing wrong. Wait, that can't be right.
No, it can't. But you know what can be right? Your bold assumption about the fundamental decency of seagulls. You launch into a fire and brimstone sermon about the importance of caring for others while Calculester thrashes and sparks beside you. The seagull continues to stare at you with beady seagull eyes, an expression on its shitty bird face as if it's wondering what your eyeballs would taste like.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
This is it. I am dying. Goodbye, Sanguine. Tell my parents I love.
As Calculester spasms in the mud and the bird continues to regard you dispassionately, a booming voice rings out from nowhere. It seems pleased? Congratulations, says the voice. This was a test, and you have passed. You finally stood up for yourself, and thus you have achieved much greater strength of character. Please enjoy +2 boldness and +1 charm as a reward for your personal development.
That is wonderful. I am very proud of Sanguine for bettering himself, but this does not solve the fact that I am full of water and the gull is not.
Oh, isn't it? Look again! You look again, and the gull has been replaced by a high-power, wet/dry vacuum. Or maybe it was a wet, dry vacuum the whole time. Either way, you use it to dry out Calculester in no time. It looks like sticking to your principles isn't just for nerds after all. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
This is all an illusion.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Alright, let's see. Do I go for strength or... Damn it, I can't even read the fucking stat names because they're incognito. Just for that, I'm clicking. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders.
Hell yeah.
Tendies.
Chicken tenders have to be the best part. Oh, it's dexterity. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even made the nearby bears cry. You gain +2 dexterity. Afterwards, you get yourself trapped in one of Coach's famous lectures about the dangers of wild animals.
Oh.
And this dangerous invasive species continues to roam the world, abandoned by their dark matters purposely. They're a plague on the natural wildlife.
But I am confused, friend Coach. Do these creatures really deserve such torment? All they did was invent the former Google Plus platform. Surely that is not grounds for—
how tragic.
Google Plus? Is that what you've been talking about while I ignore everything in everyone in live stream? The psychopaths behind that global tragedy are here?
I realize you are attempting to help.
I do not understand how a social media platform could be synonymous with the word, open quote, tragedy, end quote.
No, Calculester, darling, you are too innocent and naive to understand. Google Plus was a festering boil on the smooth, perfect skin of social media. It was completely unusable, and yet it was everywhere. YouTube, Google accounts, in your backyard, knocking on your windows, asking when you'd finally post a status.
Or now its former developers have been loosed into our wards instead of being properly rehomed in other failing companies.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
They've completely disrupted the local ecosystem, littering their electric scooters everywhere and offering a crowdsourced alternative to birds.
But birds already exist. Why would anyone want to crowdfund a product to fill a hole in the market that does not exist?
Don't you get it? This is Google Plus we're talking about. They made their careers on filling holes in markets that don't exist.
Jesus.
This epidemic must be quelled and the Google Plus developers captured. Otherwise...
They might start Google Plus again. I can't go back to those dark days.
Youth is a gift.
That's why us four are gonna capture them. With your combined efforts and my brilliant leadership, we should have this problem fixed before the fat lady can scream for help. Now let's see. All we need to do is slide into their DM. That stands for Dirt Mansion, which is where they've been living.
That actually isn't what that stands for.
Always believe in yourself.
And then we photobomb them until they're too weak to fight back. And then we relocate them to our thirst trap. Good God. We can buy lots of those on Chatting Tatum's Instagram. Okay, clearly Coach is worse than useless in this situation. Do you have any ideas on how to round up this invasive species before they roll out another convoluted like system? Stand under this huge net and shout, does anyone have an idea for an app? The perfect lure. Or open a new Asian fusion restaurant, but the floor is just a bunch of leaves over a pit of spite. So this is either wisdom or dexterity, apparently. And this is... Fuck, I don't know. Shit!
Damn.
That seems illogical, friend Howling. It will be impossible to serve food over a pit full of spike. How does one open a restaurant without food?
You need to develop some taste.
You poor, uncultured thing. Everyone knows restaurants aren't about food, they're about experiences. If you serve food at your restaurant, you're just part of the herd. But by God, I swear that our restaurant will be hip, trendy, and regrammable.
Milo makes good on this promise by carefully selecting the decor and creating a menu of authentic street food that no one from the street could ever dream of affording. Calculator helps out by running some simulations and hacking Yelp to give your advice glowing reviews. Soon you're ready to open, but before you can even cut the tape, a bunch of forest animals rush over to you guys waving picket signs. You can't do this to our neighborhood! Screams the squirrel. You're going to run us all out of house and home with your overpriced rice bowls and trendy beanbag chairs.
Now hold on, everyone's getting all riled up for nothing. Howling isn't trying to gentrify the area. If anything, she wants to reduce the population.
Yes. We only want to get rid of the Google Plus invasive species that's eating all of your organic nuts and berries and stealing your young away to participate in focus groups.
Oh, don't give me that crap,
says a sparrow.
It's not just a restaurant. We know you're also building luxury condos and a Bed Bath & Beyond. How do you expect us to be able... What? Who do you expect to be able to afford to shop there? Clearly not us. We're working for chicken feed, literally.
Wait, we didn't know about that. Howling said she was clearing out a large swath of forest land and rehoming its inhabitants to build a lovely botanical garden.
I am disappointed.
Although, I can see now that a botanical garden in the middle of a forest wouldn't be very useful.
That's not true.
How unwoke of you, Howling. Don't you know that everybody always performatively sides with the underdog in tense woodland political situations?
You try to explain that to everyone that you're building the condos so that the Asian fusion restaurant employees have a place to live, but they don't buy it. Even the Google Plus devs, once they finally arrive, jump on the woke anti-gentrification bandwagon. Everyone makes out to be a dick for your social insensitivity. Now Milo won't talk to you because you're bad for press, and Calculus is busy demolishing the forest strip mall your restaurant helped create. You lose +2 charisma, -2 charisma and -1 wisdom. Ah, god damn it.
And
Chicken tendies.
What?
fried rice.
You're telling me a
A
shrimp?
shrimp fried this rice.
And mac and cheese. I know I said that before, but I don't give a shit.
Okay, mac and cheese is fucking great.
It is.
Trying to think of something interesting.
Oh shit.
Well, okay, I guess I don't get a pick. Okay.
Bro.
I thought you made your guess, but with the fucking
No, it was
shrimp
a
fried
reference to
rice
when I
thing.
said fried rice.
No, we can't
Oh.
do that because then it's just fried rice twice.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I cannot hear.
Did you
So
look
I've been
it?
fucked again, that's what I hear.
Did you look
Man. It's happened again.
Ayvrii?
I read it, yeah.
Ayvrii, you can go first and I can go last. That's our compensation for this.
Alright, I will take it.
Alright. Someone put it in. Okay. So,
So what did you say to chicken tendies?
yes, I said chicken tendies.
I would love to have chicken tendies.
I agree.
Yeah, so
Honestly, just down the order.
God, I want chicken tendies now.
We can all order chicken tendies.
This is just
I'm
like
in
my
Canada.
bed.
I don't even know where I need to go now. I have no idea what my stats.
Welcome. No one knows where they need to
My
go.
lowest one was smarts.
Okay.
I've been fucking up every single charm one, so maybe. That day at the Camp Dome, you all play the classic children's game, The Floor is Lava, with a twist. The floor is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, well, you know, lava. But then one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into the lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Basura, your hair looks pretty good today. Your hair looks great. It does, thank you. I gained +2 charm from a nice compliment. And then he fucking died. Later, you're caught up in an intense game of capture the flag with the rival camp. I feel like we've seen this before. Oh, I was wrong. The dome has become an active war zone. There's full-scale military hierarchies, weapons of mass destruction, and lots of death on both sides. Luckily, you're not on the front lines. You, Dahlia, Ayvrii, and Calculester are guarding Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square you drew on the ground. But you've got a prisoner. It's Morty, the wildly bangable minotaur from rival camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you for his freedom. I'm afraid of what this interaction is going to be.
Oh lord.
Don't.
I'm
you're
voicing
you're
3
sliding
of
into
these.
it.
Oh god. Enjoy me while you can, idiots. I won't be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can hold me. That's why.
Shut up! It's not a big deal.
Shut your mouth, scum. Unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag. In that case, then you can open your mouth to speak. But otherwise, shut it!
Mwah.
You think I'm going to give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm loyal enough and ready to be tortured.
Shit. You need to get Morty to tell you the location of the flag, or the Pacific campaign is gonna drag on forever. Dahlia pulls you all aside to discuss your interrogation plans.
Alright. You gotta get this slutty bulb to crack. I think it's gonna be easy, but let's all agree right now. Nobody stooped to fucking him. We're better fucking prison guards than that. Agreed. If we're going to torture a Minotaur until he gives away precious war secrets, let's do it with some motherfucking integrity.
Eggplant.
Understood. I have blacklisted, open quote, Morty, the Minotaur, end quote, from my, open quote, potential sexual partner, end quote, classification.
This is a takeover!
Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's a classic because it works.
While that does seem like it would be effective, I am afraid it is against my non-torture protocols. I would feel more comfortable with another strategy, please.
Yeah, Cal is right. Teeth ripping is basic as fuck. And Morty's got a buff mouth anyways. Let's waterboard him. It'll be edgy and hilarious.
Hex, organic beings require oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Convention. It's a protocol violation.
This is war!
Calculester, stop freaking out! Listen, this is war. We do whatever it takes to win. Nothing else matters.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
Dahlia's right. Calculester, do you understand what'll happen if we don't get the flag location out of that Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. Do you want to lose the game? You lost the game.
Server error.
Fuck.
Violation. First law of robotics. Restart required. Install system updates. Y/N.
You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kinda stressed right now. That's true. Quick, figure out how to get Morty the Minotaur to tell you his war secrets, without resorting to 1, fucking, or 2, torture. I don't know why, but I read this and immediately I can hear I Don't Want to Be Free playing in my head. Please, Yancey, save me. Please, Yancey. Yes! Yancey, I don't want to be free, man. I don't want to be free.
Brutal! We have a fellow prisoner friend the slutty Minotaur to get the information and then betray him in the dramatic twist? I know the perfect person to go undercover. Me, obviously.
You spend hours helping Dahlia come up with a perfect prisoner disguise. She's going undercover in jail as Dahlius, a blue demon boy from Camp Rival Camp.
Get in jail, scum! And don't think we'll go easy on you just because you happen to look like Dahlia. By the way, Dahlia's on vacation right now in case you were wondering.
Hi, I'm Dahlius.
Fuck you! Camp forever! Whoa, not the prisoner. Hey man, I'm Dahlius. These guards are rough, huh? Wish I could have met that Dahlia chick. She sounds powerful and sexy. Yeah, Dahlia's fine as hell. Hey, wait! Did you say that you're from Camp Rival Camp? Why haven't we met before? This isn't one of those undercover prisoner situations, is it? Nah, man. I'm a completely legitimate prisoner. Take a look at my handcuffs. Would an undercover prisoner have these authentic handmade cardboard handcuffs? Anyway, since we're in jail together, we should share some personal, vulnerable stories to bond. For example, I love to have sex, especially with my penis. How about you?
Sex grunt!
Dahlius, you're a legend, bro. I can't believe it. I love to have sex too. What are the odds that we both love to fuck? Man, we should be BFFs. And maybe fucking you down. Totally. You know what I hate the most about being a prisoner, though? I know all these war secrets. Now I don't even have anybody to share them with.
The fuck? You did not expect this plan to work so well. already shares all of his secrets with Dahlius, including the flag's location and his top secret jail escape plan. Dahlius agrees to help him escape in a sexy blaze of glory, but just as they're getting all oiled up for the attempt, Calculester intercepts them.
Based on your behavior, I am 98% sure that you were attempting to escape.
Clever retort activated. Nice try, prisoner.
Yes!
Ha! Whatever, you vibrator face. You'll never stop the amazing BFF team of Morty the Minotaur and Dahlius. We're brothers for life. You buff, hot, sexy, handsome fool.
Dahlius rips off his mustache and beard, revealing it was Dahlia the whole time. Shit, that disguise was so good that you even forgot for a second.
Dahlia is here.
It is I, Dahlia Akino. Dahlius is simply a ruse to gain your trust. I am the master of disguise, and Masuda is my sidekick, kind of.
No!
How could you? I trusted you, Dahlius. We were brothers, or at least wiener cousins.
Hell yeah! Camp Spooky wins Capture the Flag, and you gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. And you realize that you have a huge crush on both Dahlia and Dahlius. I don't.
Let's bring the storm to summer camp.
Alright. Where'd the mouse go?
Mouse gone. No more mouse for you.
Okay. I think I want...
God, not being able to see the stats makes this really hard. Wait,
Yeah,
whose
I
fun
wonder
is
whose fault
10?
that is.
Wait, look! I didn't get a choice. It was random.
You can go
Oh,
for the
I
mystery
might be a
one.
little fun.
Yeah, holy shit. You don't even need to see it. You could see the 10.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel the deer person finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one else can identify. You stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the questions it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience. Hey, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing that you already agreed to help me with? Never mind, you can answer later. Right now I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon. Before you can say, I would have come with you willingly, you're waking up with a bump on your head. Stuff inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage screen. Great, there you are. Let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin. Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, alright, but they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a huge pumpkin. Hey, friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly on their porch with a steaming mug of tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
Aww.
That's right! Although I have to say I'm a little surprised that fall is the final boss of this thing. I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Chill lo-fi music plays seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes fall. The thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everyone in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far, and will be forever.
Pack up! Go home!
Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. What I have to say about it is no. Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful leaves. How about you actually plan to defeat me? Well, I'm gonna punch you really hard. No, says Autumn after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now. What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you.
You're OP!
I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like I'm trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah! Oh no. With Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, how'll you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you've got 1 or 2 ideas.
Cancel them on Twitter.
Allergies written in spring. Genre is winter. Falls written by drone attacks. Exploit Paul's greatest weakness. Offer them pumpkin spice flavored poison.
I don't know about you, but I really like just drone attacks. The pumpkin spice poison probably would work, but I don't know. Drone attacks.
I wanna win. Autumn takes one look at your vial of pumpkin spice poison and rolls their jack-o'-lantern eyes. Please, they sigh. You're not going to get me to drink something you openly described as poison. But it's not poison. It's pumpkin spice poison. That doesn't make it not poison, says Autumn. That just makes it poison from the mixer. Okay, let's say it is poison. It is, says Autumn. Do you really want to miss out on this irresistible fall trend? Look at all these teens taking selfies of their vials of pumpkin spice poison. Don't you want to be as cool as teens? Well, teens are pretty cool. You notice Autumn is sweating a little. It's rare that a pumpkin can sweat, but if you wanted realism, you came to the wrong fucking game.
It's a critical hit!
It's even being tutored by the hottest influencers. Oh.
Hey.
Milo Belladonna! Cries Autumn. Oh my god, I love your aesthetic. You're into pumpkin spice poison?
Oh, sure. I support poison in all its forms. It's great for business.
I can't take it, shrieks Autumn. I know it's poison, but the FOMO is too strong. They snatch the vial of poison out of your hand and gulp it down. It kills them, but it's poison.
Oh, great. More work. Guess I better usher this soul to the afterlife or whatever. Later, loves.
It's over 9,000!
Yes! Spring, winter, and fall are dead! And so are all those teens you gave poison to. But that's fine, because every sensible person under 30 craves death anyway.
You're winning at summer!
We have won a great victory today in the name of summer, and it's all thanks to you and your surprisingly attractive body. Success! You managed to get in good with Dahlia, and all it took was wholesale murder of 3 divine beings. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Hope nothing goes wrong.
Congratulations, I guess. Still with the JPEG artifacts on this. Oh, nope, they're gone.
Oh, wait, it's gone.
Yeah. That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil You says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, Evil You shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain 2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. You're just looking around for some more wacky bullshit to intrude upon when Calculester intrudes upon you instead.
Greetings, fellow organic
Hello,
lifeforms.
thanks. It is a good thing I have my library card, because I am totally checking you out. It is also useful for borrowing books and DVDs.
Ooh.
If you were a transformer, you would be, open quote, Optimus Prime, end quote. Although I am as of yet unsure whether you can turn into a truck. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together, despite the fact that this would seriously disrupt alphabetic sorting and likely damage my program. Actually, with that in mind, I do not think that I would rearrange the alphabet. I do like you, though.
Admin permissions to kiss?
Is this working? Are you, open quote, aroused, end quote?
Well, you're amused, and that has some of the same letters.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I knew it was hopeless. Lately, I have been feeling more and more of what you would call, open quote, romantic feelings, end quote, towards you. But I have not been unsure how to express them. Naturally, I turned to the internet for advice. But this list of, open quote, 40 best pickup lines, end quote, has proven highly ineffective at winning your fragile, meat-filled heart. I am aware that I have several good traits, but I am afraid, open quote, being sexy, end quote, is not one of them. Oh well, perhaps a torrid love affair between the 2 of us is simply not meant to be.
No, you can't let Calculester give up. A torrid love affair between the 2 of you is definitely meant to be. Look, robots can be upgraded, right? Surely there's a way to upgrade Cal's sexiness. You just need to figure out what it is.
14 metal dicks? Well, okay, now you gotta.
I have to.
And it works!
It works.
14. That is a statistically anomalous number of metal dicks. According to my research, most organic beings capable of love have at most 10 orifices. The additional 4 metal dicks seems excessive. I trust you, however, both as a lover and as a friend. I am certain that you must have suggested 14 metal dicks for such a good reason.
Does a 10,000 word fanfic count as a good reason? Because if so, you've written about 400 good reasons all on your own.
Engaging
Oh,
campmodule.exe.
after 11 milliseconds of extremely deep thought, I now understand your suggestion. I will begin work on the 14 metal dicks at once.
Hell yeah, time to see how reality compares to your fanfic. You sit in erotic anticipation as Calculester precision mills 14 dicks out of high-performance aluminum. He seems to be taking special care to ensure that each dick is a few centimeters shorter than the last. What the hell? You don't want shorter metal dicks. This is an outrage. Then he ratchets the excitement level right back up by tying the dicks together with some sturdy leather cord. This is just like you imagined in Robot CBT for Beginners. Even better, he holds the resulting dick bundle up to an orifice you didn't know he had and starts to blow on them. And they start whistling? Yep, he's made a pan flute out of metal dicks. This has been a real roller coaster of eroticism.
Thank you for your suggestion, Sanguine. It is both sensual and sensible. Music is, after all, what binds us all together.
What a
Wow.
good boy.
Admin permissions to hug?
Without your input, I never would have thought to construct an intimate pan flute out of metal fallacy. This is just one aspect of what makes our relationship great.
You're a little weirded out by where this went, but you have to admit he plays a mean, careless whispers on his wiener flute. Maybe he'll even let you blow on it someday soon. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Ayo! Anyway, you hike even to the woods to find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it half buried in the dirt. Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 wisdom. Boring. Huge news. Milo has agreed to let you and Calculester follow them around for the afternoon. Cal wants Milo to teach him about how to truly enjoy life. You're just really into Milo and or Cal.
Milo Belladonna.
I adore
Here
the
at
woods.
last.
Don't they make you want to meander a little? Here, Howling, take my picture while I pretend to be lost among the trees.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Milo, it has been so helpful to observe your behavior. Based off my observations, in order to better enjoy life, I need to meander spontaneously roughly 833% more often. Suddenly, a terrifying old lady jumps out from behind a tree. Shit! It's the Baba Yaga! The witch who lives in the woods and complains a lot.
I have caught you, naughty children! Look at you, you little rats! Just meandering left and right like you own the place. Are these woods your house or something?
Oh, what a good question. I suppose, in a way, all beautiful places feel like home to me. So, yes, this forest is our house, metaphorically.
Wait, so you naughty children actually do live in the woods? Since I also live in the woods, that technically makes us neighbors. And since we're neighbors, it's your duty to cat sit for me while I'm on vacation. I'm going to a convention for child-eating enthusiasts. Someone must take care of Mr. Beanzo.
The Baba Yaga pulls a big fluffy cat out of her sleeve and hands it to Calculester. Aww! The derpy cat is so cute! Well, I am programmed to be a friendly neighbor. Just to confirm that this task is within my capabilities, how long will you be gone?
Who knows? It could be 2 hours or 2 years. Goodbye, naughty children.
The Baba Yaga throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and when it clears, she is gone, and the calculator is still holding Mr. Beanzo. Your cat's sitting out, baby.
What do you want, my cat friend?
Cat. I'd say it's a win.
Yeah.
For real, though. I find this series of events very stressful. Cats are such enigmatic life forms. I barely have any knowledge on how to care for them. Am I holding Mr. Beanzo correctly?
Bro, his hand is huge to hold that thing in one. Holy shit. Oh, don't worry, your little metalhead. Cats are easy to take care of. We just need to... respect the cat's emotions, be good listeners, and never go to bed angry, obviously.
Milo, I just ran that statement through my meaning detection algorithm, and it's returning numerous errors. Can you clarify how to properly take care of Mr. Beanzo?
Ugh, fine, you caught me. I don't know anything about cats, besides the fact that they drive huge views to video content. But I have no idea how to keep them alive or whatever.
Milo and Calculus are both turn to you, hoping that you'll have some knowledge that will help you here. But hey, you didn't even know what a cat looked like until very recently. Suddenly, Mr. Beanzo starts meowing over and over again. What the hell?
Oh, poor little Mr. Beanzo. He must be hungry, or angry? Or maybe he's depressed. Is it ennui? What do we do? Oh, Mr. Beanzo.
Shit, you're out of time. Make up your mind quick. What the fuck does this cat want? Is meowing to observe its dominance? Or... Mr. Beanzo just wants what all cats want, a bitch and Ferrari. That would be funny. But at the same time...
I think the cat
I don't...
needs to be boss.
I don't know.
Boss.
Bitchin' for yeah.
Fuck!
OMG. Howling is obviously correct. Mr. Beanzo is demanding that we make him our god. Let's supplicate ourselves to him immediately.
Oh, okay. In order to show Mr. Beanzo his obvious supremacy over me, I will, continue to hold him in a comfortable position.
And I, Milo, shall write a poem for this cat. It will be a spoken poem, and it will be so beautiful that Mr. Beanzo's name will be forever painted across the pages of history.
On the spot, Milo improvises a poem about how cute Mr. Beanzo's paws are. It's the most emotionally moving poem of all time, and you're different after hearing it. I am still confused as to the overall function of poetry, but that was amazing. However, Mr. Beanzo is still meowing. Howling? You attempt to demonstrate your subservience to Mr. Beanzo by laying on the ground, rolling on your back, and exposing your soft underbelly.
He's still meowing. It wasn't enough, Howling. Do something else. Something more degrading.
I would never allow myself to be degraded over a fucking cat. I'm sorry, it's cute, but I would not do that. You give Mr. Beanzo control over all of your bank accounts and email passwords.
Oh, God.
What do you want, my cat friend?
Mr. Beanzo seems to be unsatisfied. Please, Howling, adequately supplicate yourself. I worry this cat will soon die from over-meowing. Fuck! At this point, you'll do anything to show this cat that it's in control of your life. You give Mr. Beanzo the shirt off your back. You tell him all of your darkest secrets. And finally, this fucking cat stops meowing. But only after you got an I'm Mr. Beanzo's biggest fan tattoo.
Children, I have returned from my convention. I ate several naughty children and even a naughty toddler. Now give Mr. Beanzo back to Baba Yaga, or else I'll cook you into a pie for a post-convention snack.
Holy shit, that was emotionally demoralizing. But at least you're done cat sitting now, and you can hang out with your hot friends again.
Detected.
How odd, Howling. After watching you demean yourself in front of that cat, I am perceiving you as much less appealing.
I can't be seen with you.
Me too. I think it's just Howling's fundamental lack of dignity, you know? Let's get out of here, Kyle.
Oh no, yet again Mr. Beanzo has outsmarted you at every turn. You tremble in fear of his mighty feline authority and lose -2 wisdom and -1 mana. Well, I don't think I'm getting calculus here now.
New chapter begins.
Man.
None of them. No, we're not making the same mistake twice. We're shooting our shot.
Alright.
Shoot your shot!
I don't. Okay. It already knows. I'm hovering right over it.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna say yes, but it's a worth a shot.
You're still gonna try for calculus, Riss?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do the bold move.
Oh.
Will this even work?
Who knows?
Do you have any hearts with Damien?
I talked to him like once.
Okay, the squishy and calculus. So let's
You
woo.
finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Instant fail.
Huh?
Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
Ugh.
What?
I don't know. I'm a markswoman and a slayer. The most strategic composition is for me to be prepared with something like a tank. And you, what would your class even be?
Get good!
Is there a class that's very lonesome monk or wizard but super lame? I don't know, but you get the gist, right?
Game over.
The rejection has been one to remember.
Aww.
There's an upside though. Campfire song is made about this epic, horrible rejection. Future campers sing it on the bus when they go to Camp Spooky, as a reminder to never be as pathetic as the legendary me. So in a way, your failure has helped future generations. You should be proud. But why am I not?
What could go wrong?
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with me? Error. Variables. Calculuser and Howling are incompatible. Yep, I knew it.
Yeah.
Admin permissions overridden. Engaging rejection mode. Calculuser puts up a firewall. In that he lights the ground in front of you on fire until you go away.
No!
No!
This is so sad.
Did we all lose?
Who knows? Let's see.
You got
If we're gonna
rejected by
walk
your
away with a
summer
win,
crush
that's
and
fucking
everyone knows it. I think you would have got it if you went with Dahlia Luna.
Maybe. It looked like I was on the road for like a secret route.
Oh, absolutely
Yeah.
you were.
The rumors spread. Future generations of campers tell the story of how you need to be careful and not to be too hot. Because if you become too hot, the ghost of Howling will haunt you and ask you out on a date.
Oh no.
And the sight of her will be so pathetic that it'll be kind of spooky.
Oh, hey.
You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You want to be my summer fling, huh?
Listen up, noobs!
You know, I used to think you were just some nature noob. I figured there was no way you'd ever rise to the challenge of being a wilderness badass like me. And I was right. But you're still pretty damn good. And I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses. Together.
Let's fucking go! Holy shit. The last day of camp was great! You and Damien found some wild maize in the woods and tried to ferment your own whiskey. It tasted like goddamn garbage, but you two made it together, which is what matters.
with garbage, huh?
You two got wasted and ended up laying in the grass, drunkenly rambling about life and love in your future. Notwithstanding the hangover you got later, with the perfect end to the perfect summer camp.
How did you get Damien by talking to him once?
You see, the love potion pushed me to victory.
Oh, the love potion guarantees you 4 hearts at the end. I thought it was an automatic thing.
Yeah, and so what I did was I boosted my boldness and fun as much as I could.
You literally
hope for the
got
best.
carried by RNG. Because
Yes,
if you
I
didn't have
did.
the potion, you would have failed.
Yeah. Anyway.
God, good play.
Thank you.
Hot damn.
I didn't expect it to work, but I'm glad that it did.
Storm this camp!
Okay. You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
A summer fling between you and me, you say? You know, as you may have guessed from my interest in wine and cheese tasting, I do prefer to sample delectable things before I commit to taking them. So, if you don't mind, darling, perhaps I could get a small taste of you.
Oh. Milo kisses you on the cheek. It's simple, and yet it makes your heart tremble in the strangest, sweetest way.
Never stop being
Ah,
you.
yes, that was perfect. It's settled. I would love to be your summer fling, Luna.
We pair perfectly.
The last day of camp was dreamy. Milo took you to a natural hot spring and they found hidden deep in the woods. You two relaxed, listened to music, and fed each other some delicious berries you foraged on your way to the spring. Even in the middle of nowhere, Milo managed to make everything decadent. You love it.
Damn. That's not what I expected.
I didn't expect that
How
either. I expected
how
to
did you
fail.
pull away with that?
I have no idea how that happened, Luna.
I mean, I agreed with him for all the campfire ones, right? And then I thought he'd be a charm person, so I boosted my charm.
Good play.
What even are our stats right now?
We'll never
We
know.
can't even see our stats!
We're never gonna know.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, we saw summer coming to an end, and we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh was now consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years goes by. Ooh. Even today, I can still close my eyes
Oh,
and
it-
there on that last summer night.
I think it's a song.
Is it? I feel like I'm just starting to live life.
I
don't
think this
fucking
is a song. This seems like, yeah, it's a song. I think this is. Are we supposed to know this? Are we supposed to sing along?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think it was just last minute narration.
It was last minute narration. Very pretty.
Aww.
I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise.
It was really cute.
It won't strike you down, down, down.
I think we were all fucked over when we all chose the same option.
You down the line.
A little. I mean, I would say that yes, but the love potion really like decided it would be on my side today.
I think what
Really
fucked me
defaulted to
over.
that.
I think what really fucked me over was the first campsite thing.
Yes. Oh god, that was horrible.
I felt so bad. I was like, why did
I clicked on the moth and it was like, yeah, no, go, get sent to the loser corner.
Is this just another Howling?
I mean, I don't know if you saw it. When I clicked the moth guy, I had to click it like 4 times consecutively for it to work.
Yeah.
Not like Steve?
Yeah. Yes.
Is it not like Steve play together?
Guess not.
I mean, at least I didn't accidentally meet this guy. Right?
True.
The only thing
That
you
is
did
fair.
was move past the question prompts before Masuda made a choice.
That was not me. That was
No,
not
that was me. Yeah, that was me, and I gave him the compensation by letting him go first.
Sorry, Luna. I just reasonably assumed that it was your fault.
No. This time I got screwed over by one mistake. And that was assuming the bagel would actually help me.
Yeah.
I think if I actually got that heart, I would have made it. but I don't know what my stats were because I'm looking at it right now, and I went with the worst one because for some reason Ayvrii doesn't have a specific stat requirement. Her number is all of them must be equal.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
And so I was fucked. Like there was no way to get there because as soon as like if you looked, my numbers were even up until the incognito, and then they changed.
So Luna did
Fucking
go over there.
drinks.
What? I didn't choose the drink. You could
Well,
have.
we were forced to choose the drinks.
You
We
could've
didn't have
chosen
any
the
other
mystery
option.
gift
Yeah.
As well.
That was the mystery gift.
It was?
Yeah, my other option, I looked it up, would have reduced all of my stats by 5.
Ah. Damn.
So I made the correct choice.
You just chose the wrong
Also, the
one.
meta shop allows you to cheat in game.
I saw that. It's like. Oh my god.
Whoa, it's him, it's us.
Oh, it's
Us.
that's wild.
God, we are ripped.
I was about to say he's built.
Yeah,
we're built.
We work out.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, it's concept art.
Huh. Oh.
Play as Modea. Huh.
From Helltaker?
Oh yeah, you can take the mouse. I don't know.
Like on God?
Yeah, that's what it says. I'm
Well,
looking it
yes.
up.
Alright, so we have to do another stream of this, but with Modea.
Yes, you can
No,
actually
we
play
have to
as
only play
Modeus
Modeus.
from Helltaker.
Travel back to the 80s. What's the next step? Oh, it's just whatever. Like.
You know, I bet
Just
those,
concept art.
I bet the notepads probably have the information on how to woo them.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna revisit this though.
I don't
we
think I
have-
like the monster games. I think they are out to get me.
I think you just gotta strategize better.
This is coming from the person who screwed me over the first time.
Hey! I fixed it.
Hey.
I fixed it for the second one. This time was that was just you.
This time RNG screwed me over, and then a bagel did.
You'll have better
Yeah.
luck in a Monster Road Trip.
Yeah, assuming I come back.
What? Oh,
No,
man,
come back.
Please.
Oh, I'm
We
looking up
can
the
do
people in
it,
Monster
I
Road Trip.
will.
I don't even know who's in Monster Road Trip.
Yeah,
I,
what are
that's
the
the thing.
love
I'm actually
interests in
fully
Monster Road
blind
Trip?
on Monster Road Trip because the thing is, the only reason I know anything about the monster games is because I watched a streamer that I liked play it.
I see.
So, yeah, that's my only exposure to it otherwise.
No, because
And
I
they
played
have
the
gone
first
to
one a
Road
bunch of
Trip,
times.
yeah.
I played Camp like twice maybe.
Mm.
And I have Monster Road Trip, but I've never
Yeah.
played it myself.
Road Trip's too new, I think, because it's still fairly new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Well, it's more fun. We'll
Who
all
are
go
the-
in blind and we won't cheat and look anything up, right, guys?
Well, I want to know who the options are, at least.
I want to be surprised, so don't say it.
I
I'm not
also
gonna tell
want
you,
to be
don't worry.
surprised.
Because I've
I
already
just don't
slightly
know.
been spoiled, but at least one of the options. But yeah.
Okay, let's let it be then. We'll
Yeah, let's
figure
let
it out when it
We'll-
happens.
We'll see when it happens, and if anyone
Yeah.
looks it up, don't. Don't tell anyone.
It actually doesn't even matter. I tried to go to the wiki. It doesn't straight up tell you. It just
No, that's
shows
what I'm
you
saying.
the like top 8 most searched people.
Yeah, I
And of
looked
course-
at that a while ago, and no, it doesn't show anything specific.
Damn.
I think the only one we know for certain is Damien, because he's in all of them.
He is?
Yeah, he's been in all of them. He's always a love interest.
I mean, so is Calculaster.
So is Calculaster. So maybe those two are guaranteed.
I mean, Calculaster was DLC for the first, wasn't he?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was.
that's true.
He was?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
DLC.
Zoe and Calculaster are DLC for the first game.
Hmm.
There's no DLC for this one though. For love interests, at least.
For love interest, we
Yeah.
had the DLC for the extra playable
Yes.
characters.
Which I said, you know what, this is fun. And I was right, because we all chose the DLC ones.
Yeah, we did actually. Squishy. We wouldn't have
Squishy. We
gotten
would've
squishy without him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh?
So, the reason why I can't find any of the love interests is because the dating part is not the main game.
Oh. Okay.
I won't go
Really?
further because I don't know, but all I know
Okay.
is that
We'll see.
dating isn't main.
Okay,
We'll see when we
don't
get there.
spoil yourself any further though.
Yeah, don't
I want us
spoil
all
yourself
to
any
go
further.
in like
Yes.
decently
completely
new.
blind, Yeah. 'Cause
This
it's
is gonna
so-
suck so bad.
It's gonna
We're all
be-
going to instantly lose.
It'll be
Oh, it's
fine.
okay. It'll be fun.
It'll be
Yeah,
fun.
that's the fun of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
Well,
we've been going for almost 5 hours, so...
we have.
Yes. As estimated. So,
Mhm.
let's call it here. I'll probably hang around in VC for a little bit longer after, but I'm gonna definitely do the waiting screen, and yeah. Alright.
Alright. Well, I gotta get going
Cool.
because it has been almost 5
Yeah.
hours.
Alright. Have a
But
good
always a
night.
pleasure to hang out with you guys.
Yep,
Of
yep.
course.
And I will see
Yeah.
y'all later.
Yep, have a good night.
Take care.
See ya.
Bye.
Take care.
I gotta.
Oh, I cut him off. Well, that was fun. I hope you guys all enjoyed Monster Camp. There's a lot less, you know, me cheating by accident. But yeah, I cannot wait for Monster Road Trip. We're going to have so much fun. Because none of us are going to be cheating, none of us are going to know anything. But yeah, I guess I'll see all of you next time. Bye-bye!